In a room, there are some chairs and some people. If on each chair only one person is seated, then there is no chair for exactly one person. If on each chair two persons sit, then there is one vacant chair. What is the number of chairs in the room? Here consider total number of chairs as C and total number of people are C. Now, in the first condition, it says that if on each chair only one person is seated, then there is no chair for exactly one person. Consider some people are gathering in a hall, and except one person, all other people are seated, which means here total number of people is greater than total number of chairs by 1. And difference between these two is equal to 1 because number of people is greater. Only one person is not seated, all others are seated, which means number of chairs are lesser in number than number of people. And number of chairs is 1 less than number of people. So from this we can form the equation P minus C equal to 1 because number of people are greater. So P minus C equal to 1. Now by second condition it says that if on each chair two persons sit, then there is one vacant chair. Total number of chairs are C. Now if two people sit, there is one vacant chair. So if you subtract this one vacant chair from the total number of chairs, so C minus 1 is the fully occupied seat. If you subtract one vacant seat from the total number of seats, C minus 1 is the fully occupied seats, and this fully occupied seats equal to the half of people because two people are sitting in one chair. Half of people equal to fully occupied seats. Half of people equal to fully occupied seats. Fully occupied seats means total number of chairs minus one vacant seat. So C minus 1 equal to P by 2. Then 2C minus 2 equal to P. From this P minus 2C equal to minus 2. Now if you solve this, P minus P 0 minus C, minus of minus 2C means minus C plus 2C, which is equal to C. So C equal to 1 minus minus 2 is 3. So C equal to 3. Number of chairs is equal to 3. Option 4 is your answer. A shopkeeper has a fault of 100 gram in 3 kilogram weight. He sold 3 kilogram of potatoes to Charu using the same faulty weight for rupees 46. The cost price of potatoes for the seller was rupees 12 per kilogram. How much profit in rupees did he earn on potatoes? Here we have to find out the profit in rupees, not the profit percentage. This shopkeeper has a fault weight of 100 gram in 3 kilogram weight, which means whenever customer asking for 3 kilogram, he only give 100 gram less. That is, he only give 2.9 kilogram. Whenever customer asking for 3 kilogram, he will give 2.9 kilogram because he uses a fault weight of 100 gram. So selling price of 2.9 kilogram is equal to 46 rupees. And this cost price of potatoes per kilogram is 12 kilogram. Then cost price of 2.9 kilogram is equal to 2.9 into 12. For 1 kilogram, it costs 12 rupees means for 2.9 kilogram, it costs 2.9 into 12, which is equal to 2.9 into 10 is 29 and 2.9 into 2 is equal to 5.8. So total is equal to 34.8, which means here selling price of 2.9 kilogram 46 and cost price of same kilogram is equal to 34.8. Then if you take the difference, SP minus CP is equal to 11.2 rupees. So this is the profit he made in rupees. So option 2 is your answer. A class of 30 students appeared in a test. Average score of 12 students is 62 and that of rest is 60. What's the average score of the class? Average of score of class means average of 30 students. So we need total average. Here take the common average. Shortcut is take the common average. Here from 62 and 60, common is 60. And we are taking the total average. So add sum. Now this extra here is equal to 2. This extra 2 is for this 12 student. So 2 into 12, 24 is the extra sum. This should be equally distributed to the total 30 people, which means here 6 goes 5 times in 30, 4 times in 20. 4 by 5 is equal to 0.8. So 60.8. Option 1 is your answer. If you want proper explanation, here what number should be subtracted from x cube minus 4x square minus 8x plus 11 to make the number divisible by x plus 2? Always remember, when f of x is divided by x minus 8, the remainder is always f of a. So find f of a here. Here x plus 2, I can write it as x minus minus 2. So here a is equal to minus 2. So find f of minus 2, that is your answer. Put minus 2 in place of x. So minus 2 cube is equal to minus 8. And minus 2 square is plus 4. So plus 4 into minus 4 is minus 16. And here minus 2 into minus 8 is plus 16. And here which is 11. So minus 16 plus 16 cancel. 11 minus 8 is equal to 3. So remainder is the option 2 is here. On a circle of radius 7 unit, PQ and QR are chord of length 7 unit each. What is the length of chord PR in units? Here, this is the circle with center O, and here radius of this circle is equal to 7 unit. Here PQ and QR are chords with 7 unit each. So here Q is common point. I'll take this point as Q. Then here chord PQ is equal to 7 unit and chord QR is equal to 7 unit. Now here this is radius PO which is 7 unit and this is radius OR which is 7 unit. So these two are two equilateral triangle. For equilateral triangle all the three angles are 60 degree. So all these angles are 60 degree. Now we have to find out the chord length PR. Here this is center of the circle. Center of the circle divides a chord perpendicularly into two equal parts. That is, if I am taking this point as S, R is equal to SP. Then PR is equal to 2 times S star. That is, here this is 90 degree, this is 60. Then this should be 30 degree. Now take the cos of 30. Cos 30 is equal to root 3 by 2. That is, adjacent side and hypotenuse are in the ratio root 3 is to 2. So this is root 3 part and this is 2 part. 2 part is equal to 7 means 1 part is equal to 7 by 2. Then root 3 part is equal to 7 by 2 root 3. Then PR is equal to 2 times RS. That is 2 times 7 by 2 root 3, which is 7 root 3. So 7 root 3 means multiply it with root 3 by root 3, which will become 21 by root 3. Option 3 is your answer. A vendor started selling vegetables at rupees 10 per kilogram but couldn't find buyers at the stage. So he reduced price to 7.2 rupees per kilogram but uses a faulty weight of 900 gram instead of 1 kilogram. Find the percentage change in the actual price. Initially for 1 kilogram, that is for 1000 gram, 10 rupees was the price. 10 rupees. And he has to reduce the price to 7.2 rupees per kilogram. Reduce the price to 7.2 rupees per kilogram, but he uses a faulty weight of 900 gram. That is, when the customer asking for 1000 gram, he is only giving 900 gram at the 7.2 rupees price. Now, before finding the reduction, we have to equalize the weight here. For 1000 gram, it is 10 rupees, means for 100 gram, it is 1 rupees. Then here, for 100 gram, it is 0.8 rupees, which means here reduction for 100 gram is equal to 0.2 rupees. That is, initially it was 1 rupees for 100 gram, but finally it became 0.8 rupees for 100 gram. Then percentage change is equal to, difference is equal to 0.2 rupees from this initial 1 rupees. If you convert it into percentage, it is 20 percentage. So option 4 is your answer. 15 kilogram of rupees 10 per kilogram wheat mixed with 5 kilogram of another type of wheat to get a mixture costing rupees 30 per kilogram. Find the price of costly wheat. Here two varieties mixed to form third variety. So use alligation method. 15 kilogram of rupees 10 per kilogram wheat mixed with 5 kilogram of another type wheat. We don't know the price of this wheat. I will take it as 6 rupees per kilogram. Now 10 rupees sweet and X rupees sweet mixed to form 30 rupees per kilogram weight. So use the allocation. Difference between 30 and 10 is equal to 20. Write it here. Difference between 30 and X. Whether it can be 30 minus X or it can be X minus 30. Now ratio between these two is in the same ratio 15 is to 5. So 5 goes 3 times in 15 means 3 is to 1 is the ratio. So 3 is to 1 is in the same ratio difference between these two. If I'm taking it as 30 minus x, then 30 minus x by 20 is in the same ratio of 3 is to 1 means 60 is equal to 30 minus x, which is not possible. X became negative. So we can take x minus 30 instead of 30 minus x. Now this will become 60 is equal to x minus 30 means x is equal to 90, which is possible. Option 1 is your answer. So costly wheat price is equal to 90 rupees per kilogram. In a family, the combined age of husband, wife and son is 90 years. The husband is the oldest. The difference in ages of husband and wife is 1/3 of age of their son. After 10 years, the age of son would be half of the age of his father. What is the present age of his mother? Here, sum of ages of husband, wife and son is 90 years. And after 10 years, husband became H plus 10 and son became S plus 10. Wife also W plus 10. But here, there is a relation between husband and the son after 10 years. After 10 years, age of son. Age of son is S plus 10, which is half of age of his father. That is H plus 10 by 2. Now from this, H plus 10 is 2S plus 20. Then H is equal to 2S plus 20 minus 10. That is 2S plus 10. Now substitute the value here. Here H is equal to 2S plus 10. So from this 2S plus 10 plus S is 3S plus 10. 3S plus 10 plus W is 90 means 3S plus W is equal to 90 minus 10 80. Now, if you do option verification here, 3S plus W is equal to 18. Here, present age of wife is given us, mother is given us 40, 45, 35 and 30. Let's verify it. If wife was 40 years, 3 years become 80 minus 40, that is 40 years. Now, 3 years means 40 is not possible because here 40 is not divisible by 3. So, option 1 eliminated. If wife is 45 years, 3 years become 80 minus 45, which is equal to 35. 35 is not divisible by 3. And if wife is 35 years, 3 years become 80 minus 35 is equal to 45. 45 is a multiple of 3. It is possible. Let's take the option 4 as well. If wife was 30 years, 80 minus 30 is 50 is not divisible by 3, which means option 3 is your answer. A shopkeeper sells an item by giving 25% discount on its mark price and still gain 35%. If the cost price of item decreases by 10% and he sells by allowing 37.5% discount on the same mark price, then his gain percentage will be. Here take the ratio of respective percentages. 25% discount means discount is given on mark price. So take mark price and sell price ratio. If mark price is 100 rupees, 25% discount means 100 minus 25, 75 rupees is the sell price. Now gain is 35% means take cost price and sell price ratio. Then I can cancel sell price here. If cost price is 100, sell price is 135. Cost price decreases by 10% means here we have initial cost price. So take cost price new to the cost price initial ratio. Then I can cancel initial cost price here. If cost price initial is 100 rupees, then 10% decrement means 90 rupees is the new cost price. And here 37.5% discount on same mark price. Here we have mark price. So take mark price and sell price ratio. Then I can cancel mark price here. 37.5% means 12.5 goes 3 times in 37.5 and 8 times in 100. If 8 part is the mark price, then 3 part is the discount. Then 8 minus 3, 5 part is the selling price. Then 8 is to 5 is the mark price sell price ratio. Here from this I will get Cp nu to the self price ratio, which is equal to 100 cancel. 15 goes 5 times in 75, 9 times in 135, and 9 and 9 cancel, 0 and 0 cancel, 5 and 5 cancel. Left hand side you have 8 and then the right hand side you have 10. So 8 is to 10 is the ratio, means 2 part is the difference generated. That is, here profit percentage is equal to 2 part profit generated out of 8 part cost price. So 2 by 8 into 100 means 1 by 4 into 100, which is 25 percentage. Option 3 is your answer. A customer pays rupees 975 in installments. The payment is done each month 5 rupees less than the previous month. The first installment is 100 rupees. How much time will be taken to pay entire amount? Here first installment 100 rupees, second is 95 rupees, third is 90 rupees, etc. 5 less from the previous installment. Now the total sum is equal to 975 rupees. If you take 5 outside from this terms, 5 into 20 is 100. Then next term should be 19, next term should be 18, etc. Now, this is equal to 975 means 5 goes 1 time in 9, 9 times in 45 and 5 times in 25. So sum of this term is 195. Sum of n natural numbers is 195. Here, anyway, this is less than 21. So option 1 and option 3 eliminated. Either 14 months or 15 months can be our answer. If I'm taking 15 months, because this is a multiple of 5. So if it is 15 months, sum of 5 to 15 months, 5 to 20 months. 5 to 20 months is 15 months, because here last is 20 months. So 5 to 20 months is equal to sum of 15 months, which is equal to sum of 20 months minus sum of 5 months. So take the n into n plus 1 divided by 2 formula. That is, here sum of 20 natural numbers equal to 20 into 21 by 2 minus sum of 5 natural number means 5 into 6 by 2. This is equal to 2 goes 10 times in 20 and 2 goes 3 times in 50. 210 minus 15 is 195. That is correct. So option 4 is your answer. Find the gain percentage given that Anubha sold her scooter for 31,524, gaining 1/6 of the selling price. Here, gain is 1/6 of selling price means here denominator 6 part represent this right hand side selling price and numerator 1 part represent this left hand side gain. So gain is 1/6 of selling price means 6 part is selling price and 1 part is the profit generated. Then selling price minus profit is cost price, which is equal to 6 minus 1, 5 part. Then here profit percentage is equal to 1 part profit generated out of this 5 part cost price. If you convert it into percentage, this is 20%. Option 2 is your answer. The thing you need to remember is selling price minus cost price is profit. Then SP minus half liter of solution contains 15% alcohol. To change the alcohol concentration to 50%, find the quantity of alcohol to be mixed. Here, this is 15% alcohol. Means if 100 part is the solution, 15 part is the alcohol. Now, this 100 part means half liter. Total solution is half liter, which is 500 ml. So 0 cancel. Here 1 part is equal to 5 ml means 15 part is equal to 15 into 5, 75 ml. Means here alcohol is 75 ml and I will take remaining part as water. Water is 500 minus 75, 425 ml. Now we have to change alcohol concentration to 50%. 50% means 1:1 ratio. 1:1 ratio. That is, alcohol and water part should be both equal. Here, we only adding alcohol part. That is, here water part adding is 0, which means in the final solution, that is in the 50% alcohol solution, water part should be 425 ml. Same. Then To make it 50% solution, alcohol part should be 425 425 ml as well, which means here 425 minus 75, 350 ml solution we should add to initial alcohol solution. Then final alcohol solution become 50% of it. Option 2 is your answer. Alcohol part should be added is 350 ml. Or if you want to calculate using percentage, here 15% alcohol means if 100 part is the solution, then 15 part is the alcohol. Now if you take alcohol and water ratio, alcohol is 15 part, then water part is 100 minus 15, 85 part. Now in the final solution we need 50% alcohol concentration, which means 1 is to 1 ratio. So here water part adding is 0, means 85 part should be the water concentration in final solution. Then to get 1:1 ratio, that is 50% alcoholic solution, here alcohol part should be 85 itself. Now here difference between 85 and 50 is equal to 70 part. That is we should add 70 part to this 15. Now here this 100 part is same as half liter, that is 500 ml solution. Now 0 cancel, 1 part is equal to 5. 1 part is 5 means we have to add 70 parts. So 70 into 5 is equal to 350 ml. Option 2. Article marked for rupees 275 is sold at 5% discount. The seller still gains 4.5%. What did it pay for? Here, simplest method is marked price by cost price is equal to 100 plus profit divided by 100 minus discount. Here, profit is 4.5%, which means 104.5 divided by 100 minus 5, 95. To remove this decimal, multiply it with 2 by 2. 2 by 2 is 1. So this will become 209 divided by 190. Now, marked price is equal to 275 rupees. From this, cost price is equal to transfer this to LHS, 190 divided by 209 into 275. 11 goes 1 time in 20, 9 times in 99, 2 times in 22, 5 times in 55. 19 cancel, 250 is the cost price. So if you don't know this formula, you can also find the answer using ratio method. Here option 1 is your answer. Ratio method means here 5% is a discount. Discount is giving on marked price. That is, discount ratio means marked price and sell price ratio. If marked price is 100 rupees, then 5% discount means 95 rupees is the sell price. Now, gain is 4.5% means profit. Profit means cost price and sell price ratio. If cost price is 100 rupees, then sell price become 104.5 rupees. Now to remove this decimal, multiply it with 2, which means here marked price, cost price is 200 rupees, then sell price is equal to 209 rupees. 0 cancel, take the ratio. This is 209 and this is 190. Here sell price cancel. This is marked price and cost price ratio. Now marked price is 209 part means this is equal to 275 rupees. Now 11 goes 1 time in 20, 9 time in 99, 2 times in 22, 5 times in 55, which means 19 part 25 means 1 part is equal to 25 by 90. Then 190 part is equal to 190 into 1 part is 25 by 90. 90, 19 cancel, 250 is your answer. At a school building, there is an overhead tank. To fill this tank, 50 buckets of water are required. Assume that capacity of bucket is reduced to 2/5 of the present. How many buckets of water are required to fill the same tank? Here, this is reduced to 2, not reduced to pi. So, reduced to 2/5 of the present means take the inverse of that. That is 5 by 2 of totally 50 buckets needed, which is equal to 125 buckets. Option 3 is your answer. That is, here capacity of bucket reduced to 2/5 of the present means 2/5 of present means 5 part is the present capacity of bucket and 2 part is the new assumed capacity of bucket. And here capacity of tank is 50 buckets. So tank capacity is equal to 50 buckets means 1 bucket capacity is equal to 5 part. That is present capacity is 5 part. Then 5 into 50, 250 part is the capacity of tank. Then number of buckets needed is equal to capacity of tank divided by new assumed capacity 2 part, which means 125 buckets needed. If you look at this, capacity of bucket reduced to 2/5 of the present means 5 part is the present capacity, and capacity of tank is 50 buckets means 50 into 5, 250 is the capacity of tank. So 250 by new assumed capacity 2 means 250 by 2 is equal to 125 buckets means. A shopkeeper sells rice at the rate of 44 per kilogram whose cost price is 40 per kilogram. Not satisfied with this, he tries to increase his profit by removing 200 grams of rice from each packet. What is the shopkeeper's overall gain percentage? Here, in this kind of questions, always think from shopkeeper's perspective. That is, think about his cost price and his sell price. Shopkeeper's cost price and shopkeeper's sell price. Now, initially he sold it at 44 rupees per kilogram and his cost price was 40 per kilogram. Now, he also removes 200 gram from each packet means when the customer is asking for 1000 gram, he is only giving 800 gram. That is, he is getting 1000 gram price, but he is only costing 800 gram price. His expense is 800 gram, but he is getting 1000 gram. Now solve it. 0, 0 cancel, 0, 0 cancel. 4 into 8, 32, and here 44, which means his cost price is 32 and sell price is 44. So difference is equal to 12. And here profit is 12 rupees out of this cost price 32. If you convert it into percentage, which is equal to 4 goes 3 times in 12, 8 times in 32. 3 by 8 into 100 means 87.5 percentage. Option 2 is your answer. Average score of batsman in 20 matches is 15 and in 25 other matches is 24. Find the average score in all the 45 matches. Here take the common average among 15 and 24, which is 15. 24 I can split it as 15 plus 9. So this extra 9 is for this 25 people. So distribute this 9 into 25 extra sum for the total 45 people. Now here taking total average, so add this distribution. 9 goes 5 times in 45, 5 goes 5 times in 25, 15 plus 5, 20 is the total average. Option 2 is your answer. Now, if the ratio of boys to girls initially in college is 5 is to 6, if 40 boys leaves the college and 50 girls join the college, ratio will become 8 is to 11. Find the number of girls initially in the college. Initially, number of girls was 6 part. 6 part means 3 into 2 is 6. So, number of girls initially is a multiple of 3. Check for multiple of 3. When a number is divisible by 3, its digital sum should be multiple of 3. Here 7 plus 4, 11 means 1 plus 1, 2 is digital sum, not our answer. 6 plus 4, 10, 1 is digital sum, not our answer. Here 7 plus 2, 9 can be our answer. 8 plus 6, 14 means 5 is digital sum, not our answer. So option 3 is our answer. 720 is a multiple of 3. Initially number of girls was 720. Now another method is initially 5 is to 6. When 40 boys leaves the school and 50 girls join the school, now ratio become 8 is to 11. So if I'm taking this as 5x and 6s, 5x minus 40 divided by 6x plus 50 is in the same ratio of 8 is to 11. Now here consider numerator as LHS and denominator as RHS. Now 11 into 5, 55x here, and here 8 into 6, 48x here. 55x minus 48x is equal to 7x is in numerator. Now transfer this term to denominator. 11 into 40, 440. Minus 440, transfer it to the denominator, so plus 440. And 8 into 50 is equal to 400. 400 plus 440 is equal to 840. Is in denominator means is in RHS. 7 goes 12 times in 84. So 120 times in 840. X is equal to 120 means 6x is the initial number of curves, which is equal to 6 into 120, 720. From a point A tangent line is drawn to the circle of radius 7 units. From the same point, a secant is drawn to the circle which cut the circle at B and C, and point B is near A than C. What is the length of BC in unit? If the length of tangent to circle from point A is 21 unit and length of AB is 14 unit. Here, if this is the circle, a tangent is drawn from point A. Now, from the same point A, a secant is drawn. Means cutting, secant means cutting at 2 points of a circle. Now, here tangent length is given as 21 centimeter, 21 unit, and length of AB. Here, point B is nearer to A than C. So, point B is nearer to A. Now, AB is equal to 14 unit. Now, from secant theorem, 21 square, that is 21 into 21, is same as AB outside, which is 14 into AC, which is 14 plus BC. That is, here if this is point O, then AO square is equal to AB into AC. This is secant theorem. A tangent and secant is there means this is the secant theorem. Now 14, 7 goes 2 times in 14, 3 times in 21. 21 into 3 is 63. 63 minus 14 into 2 is equal to 28 is equal to 2 BC. So 63 minus 28 means 63 minus 20, 43. 43 minus 8 is equal to 35. So 35 by 2 is equal to BC means 17.5 is our answer. Let ABC be a triangle. If the midpoint of AB, BC, AC are DE and F respectively, then triangle DEF is not congruent to, here, this is the triangle ABC. Now, midpoint of AB, BC and AC are joined to form a triangle DEF. Now, here triangle DEF is not congruent to triangle ABC because here DEF, sides of DEF is not equal to sides of triangle ABC. So, option 4 is your answer. Option 4 is your answer. Congruent triangle means all the sides and all the angles are equal. That is congruent triangle. Here, when the midpoints of the triangle joint, then area of the small triangles form. That is here 4 triangles form. Area of the small triangles form equal to 1 by 4th of the area of the larger triangle ABC. Which means here triangle ADF is congruent to triangle DEF, congruent to triangle DBE, congruent to triangle FEC. So all these 4 smaller triangles are congruent to each other. All the sides and all the angles are equal. An article costs rupees 10,000 for a salesman. He fixes its market price as 1500. He sells it to a customer at a discount of 20%. He gives further discount of 10% for each cash payment. Find percentage of loss or gain that salesman makes on sale. Here, cost price of this article is 1000 rupees and marked price he fixed it as 1500 rupees. Then sell prices he gives 20% discount on marked price. 10% of 1500 is 150, 20% is equal to 300 rupees. So 1500 minus 300 is 1200 rupees is the sell price. Now if the customer give cash, then he again give a discount of 10% for each cash payment. So 10% of 1200 again is equal to 120. So 1200 minus 120 is equal to 1080, which means here cost price is 1000 and if it is cash payment then his sell price is equal to 1080. So here difference between cost price and sell price is here is equal to 80 rupees, means profit is equal to 8%, 8% of 1000. Here 80 is equal to 8% of 1000. So profit is 8%. Option 4 is your answer. The monthly incomes of ABC are in the ratio 2 is to 9 is to 3 and their expenses are in the ratio 3 is to 9 is to 5. If A savings is half of his total income, then savings of ABC are respectively in the ratio of. Here, income of ABC are in the ratio 2 is to 9 is to 3 and expenditure. Their expenditure are in the ratio 3 is to 9 is to 5. Now we have to find out savings ratio. Savings ratio of ABC. Savings means income minus expenditure as savings. Here, one point is given, that is A savings is half of his total income. So A savings means if I'm taking income as X factor and expenditure as Y factor, then 2X minus 3Y is savings of A, which is equal to half of his income means half of 2X is equal to X, which means here 2X minus X is X. X is equal to 3y, then x by y ratio is equal to 3 is to 1. So put the value of x as 3 and y as 1 in these two ratios. Then x is equal to 3 means here 2 into 3 is 6. 6 into here 3 into 1. So 6 minus 3 is equal to 3. And here also 9 into 3 is 27. 27 into 27 minus 9 is equal to 18. Same way, 3 into 3 is 9. 9 minus 5 is equal to 4. So savings ratio is equal to 3 is to 18 is to 4. Option 3 is your answer. A mango juice is made by mixing water and mango concentrate in the ratio 9 is to 7. If x liters of water and 3x liters of mango concentrate is mixed in 160 liters of mango juice, then new ratio become 13 is to 14. What is the quantity of new mango juice? Here, water and mango mixed in the ratio 9 is to 7. When x liters of water and 3x liters of mango added, ratio become 13 is to 14 in final mixture. Now quantity of final mixture is equal to 13 plus 14, 27 part, which means your answer is a multiple of 9. So check for multiple of 9 in the option. When a number is multiple of 9, its digital sum should be multiple of 9. Here 6 plus 2, 8 is digital sum, not our answer. Here digital sum is equal to 9. It can be our answer. Here digital sum is equal to 7 plus 1, 8, not our answer. And here it is 5, not our answer, which means here option 2 is our answer directly. There is also another method, that is ratio method. Here initial quantity is equal to 160 liter. That is, here initial quantity means 9 plus 7, 16 part is equal to 160 liter means 1 part is equal to 10. Then 1 part is 9 means here this will become 90 and 70 liters. To this, x liters added, 3x liters added. So 90 plus x divided by 70 plus 3x is in the same ratio 13 is to 14. If you cross multiply, 90 plus 36 is 126 into 10, 1260 plus 14x equal to 70 plus 21, 91. 91 into 10, 9, 10 plus 13 into 3x is equal to 39x. 39x minus 14x is equal to 25x, which is equal to 0 here, 6 minus 1, 5 here, 12 minus 9, 3. 25 goes 1 time in 35, 4 times in 100. So x is equal to 14 means here 4x is equal to 4 into 14, 56. Then final quantity is equal to, initially it was 160 liters plus 4x added means 160 plus 56 is equal to 216. Option 2 is our answer. How much rice of rupees 4 per kilogram should be mixed to 15 kilogram of rice of rupees 10 per kilogram? So as to make a mixture worth rupees 6.5 per kilogram. So two varieties of rice mixing to form third variety. You can use alligation method here. So first variety rupees 4 per kilogram, and we don't know the weight of this rice variety. Second variety is rupees 10 per kilogram, and it is given as total 15 kilogram. This 10 per kilogram weight is equal to 15 kilogram total. Now this denote weight, and here this 4 per kilogram and 10 per kilogram mixed together to form 6.5 per kilogram. So write it in the middle. Now take the difference between 6.5 and 4. Just take the difference. Difference is equal to 2.5. Write it here. Write it in the right side bottom. Now take the difference between 10 and 6.5, which is equal to 3.5. Right in the left side bottom. Now, if you cancel, this is the ratio of weight of rice varieties. So take the ratio, simplest ratio. 5 goes 7 times in 35, 5 goes 5 times in 25. Now, here we already know weight of the second variety is 15 kilogram. But here it shows 5 part. So 5 part denote 15 kilogram means 5 into 3 is equal to 15 kilogram. So 1 part is equal to 3 means here 7 part is the weight of the first variety. So 7 into 3 is equal to 21 kilogram. So 21 kilogram is your answer. Option 2 is your answer. A secant PAB is drawn from an external point P to the circle with center at O, intersecting it at A and B. If OP is 17 centimeter, PA is 12 centimeter, and PB is 22.5 centimeter, then radius of the circle is. Here, this is circle with center O. Now, P is an external point. P is an external point. Now, a secant means a chord that intersected 2 points at A and B. Now, this secant is from an external point. So, here this is PAB. And here OP is equal to 17. OP is 17 means here if I'm extending this, this is PD. Now, here this point is equal to C. So, PC, and here PA is given as 12 centimeter and PB is given as 22.5 centimeter. Now, here OP is equal to 17 means these two are radius. So, OP 17 means this length PC is equal to 17 minus R. 17 minus R. Now, as per secant PAB relation, PA into PB. PA into PB is equal to, here this is the external point, PC into PD. PC into PD. Now from this PA is equal to 12 and PB is 22.5, which is equal to PC means 17 minus R and PD is equal to 17 plus R. Here this is 17 minus R plus R means 17 plus R. Now this is equal to 289 minus R square is equal to 22.5 into 10 is 225 plus 22.5 into 2 is 45. So total 270. 289 minus 270 is equal to 19. So R square is equal to 19 means R is equal to root 19. So option 1 is your answer. Pipe Q can fill the tank in 60 hours while pipe R may fill the tank in 45 hours. Q and R pipes are open together for 6 hours, after which pipe W is also open to empty the tank. All three pipes are open simultaneously for 24 hours to reach half level mark. How much time in hours will pipe W alone take to empty the entire tank? Here this sentence leads you to confusion. So I will write it as three pipes together take 24 hours to reach half level mark. Here, pipe Q can fill the tank in 60 hours and pipe R can fill the tank in 45 hours. Now, pipe W is an emptying pipe which will take some time to empty the entire tank. I will take it as X hours. Now, we have to find out what is X here. Here, all these three pipes doing the same job. So take the LCM. LCM of 60 and 45 is equal to 180, but here we have X. So take 180X as LCM. Now 180X LCM means total work is 180X. That is total capacity of the tank is 180X. 60 goes 3X times in 180X. 45 goes 4X times in 180X and X goes 180 times in 180X. But here first two are filling pipe. So give positive symbol. Then third pipe is emptying. So give negative sign. Now, in 6 hour. In 6 hour, work completed is here in 6 hour, first 6 hour Q and R together opened. So in 1 hour, Q can fill 3x unit and R can fill 4x unit. Together, Q and R fill total 3x plus 4x, 7x in 1 hour. Then in 6 hour, together they fill 42x unit. Together they will 42x unit. Now, after 6 hours, pipe W opened, and all these three together take 24 hours to reach half level mark. So half level means 90x. So this 90x is reached in 6 hour plus 24 hours. 6 hour plus 24 hours. 90x reached in 6 hour plus 24 hours. So in 6 hours, total 42x is filled by Q and R together. Now, in the remaining 24 hours, all these three pipes are open. In 1 hour, these three pipes fill 3x plus 4x minus 180 unit. So in 1 hour, 7x minus 180 unit is filled by these three pipes. Then in 24 hours, 24 into 7x minus 180 is filled by QR and W. Then this 90x is filled in this way. So if you solve this, you will get a value of x. 90x minus 42x is equal to 48x, which is equal to 24 into 7x minus 180. Now 12 goes 4 times in 48, 2 times in 24. So 4x is equal to 14x minus 360. Then 14x minus 4x is equal to 10x, which is equal to 360. From this, x is equal to 36. So option 1 is your answer. An investor invested 2 lakhs in shares. The shares rose by 18% on first day, fell by 15% on second day, and then fell by 3% on third day. What is the net percentage increase or decrease in the value of investors' shares? Rounded up to 1 decimal. Here you can use A plus B plus AB by 100 formula. Use plus 4 increment and negative 4 decrement. So here, first day it is increased. Then second day it is decreased. Third day it also decreased. So first calculate net percentage of 18 and 15. Here 18 is plus and 15 is negative. So 18 minus 15. Here plus into minus minus. So 18 into 15 divided by 100. This will become 3 minus here 5 goes 3 times in 15, 20 times in 18, 2 goes 9 times in 8. So 27 by 10 is 2.7. So 3 minus 2.7 is equal to plus 0.3 percentage. Plus 0.3 percentage. Now use plus 3 point percentage and 3 percentage decrement. So this is equal to plus 0.3 minus 3 plus into minus minus. So 0.3 into 3 divided by 100. So 3 minus 0.3 is equal to 2.7. 2.7 minus 0.009. So here definitely this is decrement. So option 2 is your answer. Side Mn of a parallelogram MNOP is produced to Q such that Mn is equal to NQ. PQ intersect ON at R. The point R divides ON in the ratio. Here this is the parallelogram MNOP, and here Mn produced to Q and Mn is equal to NQ, and here PQ intersect ON at R. So we have to find out in what ratio R divides ON. Here this is parallelogram. Parallelogram means opposite sides are equal and here equal and parallel. Now MQ is parallel to this one. If you extend, this is these two are parallel line, and PQ is a transversal, which means alternate angles are equal. When two parallel lines are cut by a transversal, alternate angles are equal. So these two angles are equal. Same way, ON is also a transversal which cut these two parallel lines. Then alternate angles are equal. Here these two are alternate angles, and also here opposite angles are also equal, which means in these three triangles all the three angles are equal and one side is also equal. PO equal to NQ. So three angles are equal and one side is equal means these two triangles are similar. So triangle NQR is similar to, now letter representation is very important. So write the corresponding angles with respect to NQR. Here angle N, if you look at angle N is equal to angle O. So write O letter first. Now angle Q is equal to angle P. So write letter P second. Now we have R here, R equal to R. Now when two triangles are similar, ratio of corresponding sides are also similar. That is, when two triangles are similar, ratio of their corresponding sides are in similar ratio. So NQ divided by OP, NQ divided by OP is in the same ratio of QR divided by PR, QR divided by PR, which is in the same ratio of NR divided by OR, NR divided by OR. So when two triangles are similar, ratio of their corresponding sides are also is in the same ratio. So here NR divided by OR is in the same ratio of NQ by OP. Here NQ is equal to OP. NQ is equal to OP. Means here NR divided by OR is equal to 1:1. So if you look at NR by OR is in 1:1 ratio. 1:1 ratio. So NR is to RO is in 1:1 ratio. Option 4 is your answer. Two equal circles pass through each other's center. If the radius of each of the circle is 13 centimeter, then what is the length of common chord? Whenever you have two equal circles pass through each other's center, then length of common chord is equal to root 3r. Here radius is 13. So 13 root 3 is your answer. Option 1 is your answer. A seller sold 19 cookies for 95 rupees instead of 20 cookies in one pack, cheating a customer. What is the gain in rupees if the seller bought the cookies for rupees 76? Here, we have to find gain in rupees, not the gain percentage. In 1 kilogram, there are total 20 cookies. When the customer asking for 1 kilogram, he only gave 19 cookies. Whereas he was cheating his customer. So selling price of this 19 cookies is 95 rupees. Which means selling price of 1 cookies is equal to 95 by 19, that is 5 rupees. It is easier this way. Now, cost price of 20 cookies. He bought 1 kilogram and in 1 kilogram total 20 cookies. Cost price of 20 cookies is 76 rupees. Now, cost price of 1 cookie is equal to 76 by 20, which is equal to 76 by 2 is equal to 38. 38 by 10 is 3.8. Now, you can see he sold 1 cookies for 5 rupees and he bought 1 cookies for 3.8 rupees, which means the difference between sell price and cost price is equal to 1.2 rupees. 1.2 rupees for 1 cookie. Now, his gain in rupees. Gain in rupees is equal to, he sold total 19 cookies. And for 1 cookie, his gain is equal to 1.2. Then for 19 cookies, his gain is equal to 19 into 1.2. 19 into 1 is 19 plus 19 into 0.2 is equal to 3.8. So total 22.8 rupees. Option 1 is your answer. Anna and Ben each have a collection of marbles. If Anna gives one marble to Ben, they will both have an equal number of marbles. Conversely, if Ben gives one marble to Anna, she will end up with 3 times the number of marbles that Ben has. What's the total number of marbles they both have? Here, consider Anna has A number of marbles and Ben has B number of marbles. Now, when Anna gives one marble to Ben, Anna gives one marble to Ben means Anna will have A minus 1 marbles. Then Ben will have B plus 1 marbles. That is, Anna is giving 1 marble to Ben, which means B will become B plus 1. A will become A minus 1. Now, when this process happens, they will both have an equal number of marbles. Now, after Anna giving 1 marble to Ben, they will have equal number of marbles. That is, A minus 1 is equal to B plus 1. Then from this, A is equal to B plus 2. Now, in the second process, if Ben gives one marble to Anna, that is, Ben has B number of marbles, Anna has A number of marbles. If Ben give one marble to Anna means Ben will have B minus one marbles and Anna will have A plus one marbles. Then after this happen, she will end up with three times the number of marbles. That is, Anna will end up with three times the number of marbles with Ben. When Ben give one marble to Anna, Anna will have three times the marbles Ben then will have. So a plus 1 is equal to 3 times b minus 1. Now from this, here if you put the value of a is equal to b plus 2, from this a is equal to b plus 2. So apply this a is equal to b plus 2 in a plus 1. Now this will become b plus 3. A plus 1 become b plus 3 is equal to 3b minus 3. Then 3b minus b is equal to 2b, 2b is equal to 6, b is equal to 3. So b is equal to 3. B is equal to 3 means A is equal to 3 plus 2, 5. Then total number of marbles is equal to A plus B, which is equal to 3 plus 5, 8. Option 1 is your answer. Aman borrows a sum of 1,92,208 at the rate of 15% per annum simple interest. At the end of first year, he repays 20,196 towards return of the principal amount borrowed. If Aman clears all pending dues at the end of second year, including interest payment that accrued during first year, how much does he pay at the end of second year? Here, what he borrowed is 1,92,208 rupees. Now, interest for the first year is equal to 15% of the principal. Then, 15% of principal means 10% of principal is equal to 19,220.8 rupees. And 5% is half of 10%. So, take the half of it, which is equal to 2 goes 9 times in 18, 6 times in 12, 1 time in 2, and 0 time in 0, and here 4 times in 8. Now, if you add, that is the 15% of principal, that is interest for first year. 8 plus 4, 12, this is 1, 2 plus 1, 3, 6 plus 2, 8, 19 plus 9 is equal to 28. So, this is the interest amount at the end of first year. Now, towards the principal, he paid 20,196. So subtract 20,196 from the principal. 8 minus 6, 10 minus 9, 1. Here 0, here 2, here 17. So 1,72,000 something is the remaining principal amount. Now, to this remaining principal amount, we have to add this first year interest, which is equal to 288,31.2. Now, if you add, this will become 2 lakh something. So, this is the total amount after first year. Now, due after second year, due at the end of second year is equal to 2 lakh something, this one, plus 15% of the remaining principal. Remaining principal is equal to 1,72,012. So, what we have to find is sum of this amount after first year plus 15% of this one. 15% of remaining principal means 10% of remaining principal is equal to 17201. 17201. Then 5% is equal to half of 10%. So take the half of this. This is equal to 2 goes 8 times in 16, 6 times in 12, 0 time in 0, and 0 time in 1, and 6 times in 12. Now, if you add this will be equal to 6 plus 4, 10. Then here 3 plus 2, 5. Here 4. Here 8 plus 2, 10 plus 6, 16. Here 8 plus 8, 16. Here we have 2 and here we have 2. That is 226 645 is the total amount a man has to pay at the end of second year. If you look at option 4 is your right answer. A is to B equal to C is to D equal to E is to F is 5 is to 7. Then what is the ratio of 3A plus 5C plus 11E is to 3B plus 5D plus 11? Here, if you look at this A part, C part and E part both are equal to 5 part. Now, here we have A, C and E. So, all are 5 parts. So, to take the 5 part common from this 3A plus 5C plus 11E because A, C and E are 5 part. Now, remaining is equal to 3 plus 5 plus 11 which is equal to 11 plus 8, 19. Now, in the next, we know this is B, D and F. All this B, D and F part 7 part. So take 7 part outside. Now remaining is equal to 3 plus 5 plus 11 which is 11 plus 8, 19. Now 19 and part cancel. Remaining is 5 is to 7. So option 4 is your answer. Raman fixes the sale price of his goods at 16% above the cost price. He sells his good at 12% less than the fixed price. Find the profit percentage correct to two places of decimal. Here you could use A plus B plus AB by 100 formula. That is SSC increment formula. Here first increment is equal to 16% from the cost price. Then it is reduced to 12%. So 16 minus 12 plus 16 into minus 12 divided by 100. A plus B plus AB by 100 formula. Now overall percentage is equal to 4 minus. Here 16 into 12 is equal to 192. Here this is minus 12. So minus 192 by 100 is equal to 1.92. So 4 minus 1.92 is equal to 2.08 percentage. Option 2 is your answer. Or if you want to take 100 rupees as cost price, here cost price is 100 rupees means initial selling price is 16% higher than cost price, which is equal to 116 rupees. Again, he is giving 12% discount on this initial selling price, fixed price. This is the fixed selling price. Now, final selling price is 12% discount from this 116 means 10% of 116 is equal to 11.6 and 1% is equal to 1.16 means 2% is equal to 2.32. Then total 12% is equal to 13.92 per 13.92 rupees. So 116 minus 13.92 means 102.08, which means here cost price and final selling price difference is the profit. Here profit is equal to 2.08. That is profit percentage is 2.08 out of this 100. Option 2 is your answer. If 2a minus b equal to 3 and 8a cube minus b cube is equal to 999, then find the value of 4a square minus b square. If you look at this 4a square minus b square and 2a minus b, you already know 2a minus b into 2a plus b equal to 4a square minus b square. A plus b into a minus b is equal to a square minus b square. Now 2a minus b is equal to 3. So 3 into 2a plus b is our answer. Which means here 4a square minus b square is a multiple of 3. Multiple of 3. If you look at the option, only option 4 is multiple of 3. All others are not multiple of 3. So option 4 is your answer. In a circle with center O, an arc ABC subtends an angle 138 at the center of the circle. The chord AB is produced to a point P. Then measure of angle CBP is. Here, if this is the circle with center O, then arc ABC. Arc ABC produce 138 degree at the center. So, if this is arc ABC. Now, AB extends to P. AB extends to P. Then we have to find out the measure of angle CBP. Measure of angle CBP. That is this angle. CBP. Here, this arc ABC. This arc ABC, this one, produce 138 at the center, which means the same arc ABC will produce half of the angle 138, half of the angle 138 at the circumference, opposite circumference of the circle. Another part here, this is ABC. The counterpart is equal to this AC. So the same arc will produce half of angle 138 at the circumference of the circle. So 138 by 2 is equal to 69 degree. Here, if this is ABC, this ABC will produce half of 138 at the opposite part of the circumference of the circle, which is 138 by 2 is 69. Now, if you look at this, here, this angle is equal to 360 minus 138, which is equal to 222 degree. Now, here, this AC produce 222 degree at the center of the circle, which means the same arc AC will produce half of 222, half of 222, that is 111 degree at ABC. That is opposite part of the circumference of the circle, which is ABC. Now, if this is ABC is equal to 111 degree, then CBP equal to 180 minus 111, which is equal to 69 degree. So, option 3 is your answer. Suresh's expenditure and savings are in the ratio 3 is to 1. If his income increases by 25%, if his savings increases by 20%, then by how much percentage does his expenditure increases? Here we already know income is expenditure plus savings. So if I'm taking income, expenditure and savings ratio, here initially his expenditure and savings were in the ratio 3 is to 1. 3 is to 1 means income as 3 plus 1 total 4 part. Then if I'm taking this as 400, 300, 100, it will be easier to calculate. All are in the ratio 3 is to 1 here. Now his income increases by 25%. That is 400 increases by 25% means 25% is 1 by 4. So 1 by 4 of 400 is 100. So his income increases by 100 rupees. That is total 500 rupees. And his savings increases by 20%. So 20% increment from 100 means 100 plus 20, 120 is the final savings. Final income is 500 and final savings is 120, which means his final expenditure is 500 minus 120, that is 380 rupees. So here 300 increases to 380 rupees, which means here increment is 80 rupees out of this initial 300 rupees. Then if you convert it into percentage, here 80 by 3 means 3 goes 2 times in 6, 6 times in 18, remaining 2 by 3. So 26 and 2 by 3 percentage. Option 1 is your answer. So here expenditure increases by 26 and 2 by 3 percentage. In a class of 150 students, boys and girls, girls are 60. The average weight of boys is 52 kg and that of girls is 48 kg. What is the average weight of whole class? Here girls are 60 means boys are 90. 90 plus 60 is total 150 students. Now for boys, average is 52 kg. That is average weight of this 90 boys is 52 kg. And average weight of the 60 girls is 48 kg. Now we have to find out total average, that is class average weight of this 150 people. Now take the minimum average from this 52 and 48, which is 48. That is here 52, I can write it as 48 plus 4. So 48 we have taken, extra is 4. So this extra 4 average is for this 90 people. That is 4 into 90, total 360 is the extra increment in sum. So this 4 into 90, 360 is the extra weight. So this 360 we should equally distribute to this total 150 people. That is, this extra 360 increment should be equally distributed to the whole class. So 360 by 150. 48 we have already taken. Now 3 goes 5 times in 15, 12 times in 36. 12 by 5 is equal to 2.4. So 48 plus 2.4 is equal to 50.4. Option 4 is your answer. Average of classes. If 48 plus k is an acute angle and sine 48 plus k equal to cos 13, then what is the value of k in degree? Here we already know when theta 1 plus theta 2 is 90 degree, sine theta 1 equal to cos theta 2. Here sine 48 plus k equal to cos 13 means this 48 plus k plus 13 should be 90. 48 plus k plus 13 should be 90 means 48 plus 13 is 61. Then k should be 29 degree. Option 4 is your answer. So when sine theta 1 is cos theta means here sine of 48 plus k equal to cos of 13, which means here 48 plus k plus 13 as 90, k equal to 29. Two successive percentage decrease of 25 percentage each is what percentage less than two successive percentage increase of 25 percentage each? Here decrement of 25 percentage. So successive percentage means minus 25 plus minus 25 into minus 25 divided by 100. A plus b plus ab by 100 formula. Now this is equal to minus 50 plus 6.25. That is minus 44.75 percentage is the overall decrement. Now, if it is increment of 25 percentage each means plus 25 plus 25 plus 25 into 25 divided by 100, which is equal to 56.25 percentage. Now, difference between these two is equal to 6.25 into 2. That is here from 50 6.25 decrement and here from 50 6.25 increment. So total 12.5 percentage is the difference. So here this decrement of 25 percentage each is 12.5 percentage less than increment of 25 percentage each. So the required percentage, that is percentage decrement, is 12.5 percentage out of 56.25 percentage into 100. Now 25 goes 2 times in 50 and 25 goes 25 times in 625 and 25 goes 4 times in 100. Now 12 into 4, 48, 0.5 into 4, 2. So 48 plus 2 is equal to 50. 50 divided by 2.25. 2.25 means 2 and 1 by 4, which is equal to 9 by 4. So here 2.25 is 9 by 4 means 50 into 4 by 9 is our answer, which is equal to 200 by 9. 9 goes 2 times in 20, again 2 times in 20. So 22 percentage. Option 2 is our answer. That is here decrement of 25 percentage each is 12.5 percentage less than increment of 25 percentage each. Here increment of 25 percentage each is equal to 56.25 percentage. That should be in denominator, and here difference between these two is equal to 12.5 percentage. That should be in the numerator. The monthly income of Ramesh in year 2021 was 18,600 and his monthly expenditure was 12,400. In a year 2022, his income increased by 15% and his expenditure increased by 8%. Find the percentage increase in his savings. Here, instead of this 1800, 600 and 12,400, take the ratio 0, 0 cancel, 2 goes 93 times in 186 and 62 times in 124. So income, expenditure and savings ratio become, here income is 93 part and expenditure is 62 part, means savings is equal to income minus expenditure. 93 minus 62 means 31. So 31 goes 1 time in 31, 2 times in 62 and 3 times in 93. So income, expenditure and savings ratio is equal to 3 is to 2 is to 1. So this is in 2021. Income, expenditure and savings ratio become 3 is to 2 is to 1. Means if I am taking it as 300 is to 200 is to 100, then in 2022, income increased by 15 percentage. 10 percentage of 300 is equal to 30, 5 percentage is 15. Then 15 percentage is equal to 30 plus 15, 45. So income become 300 plus 45, 345 in 2022. And expenditure increased by 8 percentage. 10 percentages of 200 is 20 and 1 percentage is 2. Then 8 percentage is equal to 2 into 8, 16. So 200 plus 16, 216 is the expenditure in 2022. Then savings increment will become, here savings in 2022 will become 345 minus 216, which is equal to 129, which means here savings increased from 100 to 129, means increment is 29 percentage. So option 4 is your answer. Quite tricky question. X varies directly with the cube of y and inversely with the square of z. If x is equal to 1 by 36, when y equal to 2 and z is 3, then what is the value of 800x when y equal to 3 and z is 5? Here, x varies. A class of 30 students appeared in a test. The average score of 12 students is 60 and that of the rest is 80. What's the average score of the class? Here, 12 student average is equal to 60 and remaining means 18 students. 30 minus 12 is equal to 18. 18 students average is 80. Then we have to find total average of the class, which is 30 students average. Now take the common average. Here 60 plus 20 is equal to 80. So common average or minimum average here is equal to 60. Plus here 60 we have taken. Extra is 20. Extra average is 20. This extra average 20 causes total 20 into 18, 360 increment in sum. That is, this 20 increment in average is for this 18 people. So 20 into 18 is equal to 360. 360 is the increment, extra increment. So this extra increment, 360, should be equally distributed to the total class, total students. Now this will become 0, 0 cancel, 3 goes 12 times in 36. 60 plus 12 is equal to 72. So average of 30 students is equal to 72. Option 2 is your answer. Class from a point P, a tangent TP at point P is drawn to a circle with center O. A secant TQR, point Q is nearer to point T, is drawn from the point T. Triangle PQR inscribed into the circle by joining the point PQR. Draw lines OQ and OR. Angle PTQ is 27 and angle TPQ is 55 degree. What is the degree measure of angle ROQ? If this is the circle with center O and T is a point, outside point, and a secant is drawn. Secant means a line cutting two points of a curve. So here Q is nearest to point T. And here this is R. So this is PQR, secant PQR, and there is a tangent TP. So from point P, a tangent TP is drawn and connect the lines PQR to form a triangle. And here draw lines OQ and OR from the center. Now these two are radius. And here angle PTQ is equal to 27 degree and TPQ is equal to 55 degree. Now here we have to find out the angle ROQ. This is ROQ. Here if you draw a radius to this tangent, radius create 90 degree with the tangent. This is 55 means this angle is equal to 90 minus 55, that is 35. This angle is 35. If this is 35, this is radius, this is radius. So this is an isosceles triangle. This angle is equal to 35 as well. Now, here this PQR is an external angle to this triangle, right side triangle. That is, PQR is an external angle of triangle PQT. Now, this external angle is equal to 55 plus 27. That is, angle PQR is equal to 55 plus 27, which is equal to 82. Now, total angle PQR is 82 means this angle is equal to 82 minus 35, which is equal to 82 minus 30, 52, 52 minus 5 is equal to 47 degree. If this is 47, this is also 47. Then this angle is equal to 180 minus 47 into 47. 47 plus 47 is equal to 80 plus 14, 94. So angle ROQ is equal to 180 minus 94, which is equal to 86 degree. Option 2 is your answer. In quadrilateral ABCD, AB equal to BC, AD equal to DC, and angle ABD 68 degree. ADB is 2y minus 7, BDC is 33, and BPC is 3x plus 2. Then value of 2x plus 3y is. Here this is quadrilateral ABCD. In ABCD, AB equal to BC and AD equal to DC. Now, if you connect BD, here angle ABD is 68 degree. Now, when you connect BD, two triangles are forming, and here side BD is common for these two triangles, and AB and BC are common, and AD and CD are equal. AB and BC are equal, AD and CD are equal, which means all the three sides are equal in these two triangles. That is, all the three sides of a triangle are equal in these two triangles, which means these two triangles are congruent triangles. Here, when you write triangle, letter representation is very important. Here, triangle ABD is congruent to, here BD is common and BD is the second and last letter. So write second and last letter in the second triangle as well. Now remaining letter is equal to C. So triangle ABD is congruent to triangle CPD. Now you can see here AB equal to CP and AD equal to CD. Then BD is common. When three sides are equal, all the three angles are also equal in congruent triangle. So equate the angle. Here just equate this x and y terms angles with the remaining angle. Here first take 2y minus 7. Angle ADB equal to 2y minus 7. Now check for the corresponding angles of ADB in the second triangle. Here ADB. Now write the same letter orientation. Angle ADB is similar to angle CDB. CDB. Now check for angle CDB. Here angle CDB is given as 33 degree. Middle letter is D. Just B and C is reversed. But angle is same. Angle CDB is same as angle BBC, which is 33 degree. Which means 2y minus 7 is 33 means 2y is equal to 40. Then y is equal to 20 from this. Now next is angle DBC equal to 3x plus 2, which is similar to DBC. DBC equal to DBA. Angle DBA. Now check for angle DBA. Here angle DBA is 68 degree, which means 3x plus 2 is 68 means 3x is equal to 68 minus 2, 66. Then x is equal to 22. X is 22 means we have to find 2x plus 3y. 2x is equal to 2 into 22, 44, and 3y is equal to 3 into 20, 60. So total 104. Option 1 is your answer. A circular arc whose radius is 14 centimeter makes an angle 45 degrees at the center. Find the perimeter of the sector. Here, perimeter of sector means here the sector makes 45 degrees at the center of the circle. And here radius is 14 centimeter. So this is also 14 centimeter. Now perimeter of sector means this length plus these two radius. So perimeter of sector is equal to 14 plus 14, 28, 28 plus arc length L. This is arc length L. Now arc length is equal to, here perimeter of full circle is 2 pi r. But here we need only fraction of this. That is 45 out of 360. We need fraction of 2 pi r. That is theta by 360 of 2 pi r is equal to 2 into 22 by 7 into r is 14 into 45 out of 360. Here 7 goes 2 times in 14, 2 2s are 4, 4 goes 90 times in 360, 45 goes 2 times in 90, 2 goes 11 times in 22. So 28 plus L means 28 plus 11 is equal to 39. Option 2 is your answer. Man loses 28% by selling an article for rupees 144. If he sell it for rupees 288, what will be his gain or loss percentage? Here loss is 28%. Loss means negative. So 28% means 28 by 100. 4 goes 7 times in 28 and 25 times in 100. Here 7 by 25 minus 7 by 25 means here 7 part is the loss out of this 25 part cost price. That is, if 25 part is cost price, 25 minus 7, 18 part is the sell price. So 18 part sell price and 25 part cost price. But here sell price is given as 144 rupees. That is 18 part is 144 means 18 into 8 is 144, which means 1 part is equal to 8. Then 25 into 8, 200 rupees is the cost price. Now if he sell it for 288 rupees, then profit become 88 rupees out of this 200 rupees. 88 out of 200 is same as 44 out of 100. So option 2 is your answer. Profit is 44%. That is, here 88 out of this 200 rupees cost price is same as 44 out of 100. Naman borrows a sum of 3,48,000 at the rate of 8% per annum simple interest. At the end of first year, he repays 15,090 towards principal amount borrowed. If Naman clears all pending dues at the end of second year, including interest payment that accrued during the first year, how much does he pay at the end of second year? Here first calculate the remaining principal because he paid 15,000 towards the principal amount at the end of first year. So interest for second year is calculated based on the remaining principal. So take the difference between these two. 348,020 minus 15090, which is equal to 332,930. Now interest for first year is equal to 8% of the principal. So here percentage and double zero cancel. 8 into 2, 16, and here 1, 8 8s are 64, 8 4s are 32 plus 6 is 38, 8 3s are 24 plus 3, 27. Now here if you add this interest for first year plus the remaining principal, then you will get the amount after first year. So add these together. 27841.6 plus remaining principal equal to, here this is equal to 360,771.6. Now interest for second year is 8% of the remaining principal. 8% of the remaining principal. So which is equal to 8% of 332,930. Percentage and double zero cancel. 8 into 0.3 is 2.4 and 8 9s are 72 plus 2 74 and 8 2s are 16 plus 7 is 23 and 8 3s are 24 plus 2 26. 8 3s are 24 plus 2 26. Now this is the interest for second year. Now if you add interest for second year plus amount after first year, you will get amount after second year. So amount of the first year plus 26634.4, which is equal to 6 plus 4 10, 4 plus 2 6, 7 plus 3 10, 7 into 2 14, here 7, here 8, here 3. So 387406. Option 4 is your answer. During a New Year sale, a shopkeeper offers a discount scheme to his customers. Buy 5 sweaters, get 2 sweaters free. Find the 30% discount given by shopkeeper. Here, when customer buys 5 sweaters, he is giving extra 2 sweaters free. If you think in terms of shopkeeper perspective, here shopkeeper is giving total 5 plus 2 7 sweaters to this customer. That is his cost price is total 5 plus 2 7. That is cost price of 7 sweaters, but he's only getting price for 5 sweaters from this customer because customer will only pay price of 5 sweaters. That is, he's giving discount of 2 sweaters upon this cost price. Here mark price is not given, so discount should calculate it upon cost price. Here he is giving discount of 2 shirts upon this 7 shirts. So discount percentage is equal to price of 2 shirts upon the price of 7 shirts. This is the discount percentage. If you convert it into percentage, 2 by 7 into 100. 7 goes 2 times in 20 and 8 times in 56. Then remaining is equal to 4. So 457. 28.457%. Option 1 is your answer. Here he is giving this 2 shirt discount upon this cost price of 7 shirts. The ratio of expenditure to savings of a woman is 4:1. If her income and expenditure increased by 20% and 10% respectively, then find the percentage change in her savings. Here, expenditure to savings ratio is 4:1. Now, income is expenditure plus savings. So, income is 4 plus 1, 5 part. Now, if I'm taking it as 500, 400 and 100, then here there is some increment. That is, here income increased by 20%. So 20% increment from 500 means 10% of 500 is 40. Then 20% is equal to 100. So total increment is 100. 500 plus 100, 600. Again, expenditure increased by 10%. So 10% increment from 400. 10% of 400 is equal to 40. So increment is 40 means 440 is the new expenditure, which means here savings should be 600 minus 440. Income minus expenditure is saving, which is equal to 60 plus 100, 160. So here from 100 to 160, 60% increment. Option 3 is your answer. If x is equal to p ck cos b, y is equal to q ck sin b, and z is equal to r tan a, what is the value of following expression? Here, just take the square of these terms. Square of x means p square 6 square a cos square b, and square of y means q square 6 square a sin square b, and square of z means r square tan square a. Now, this expression will become x square by p square will become p square and p square cancel, c square a cos square b plus y square by q square means q square and q square cancel, remaining is 6 square a sin square b, and minus Z square by R square means R square and R square cancel, tan square A. Now, if you take 6 square A common, 6 square A common from this two terms, inside will be cos square B plus sin square B, which is 1. And here we have minus tan square A. We already know 6 square A minus tan square A is 1. This is an identity. Option 4 is your answer. Your answer is 1.
Ramesh purchased 130 books at the rate of 200 each and sold half of them at the rate of 300 each. 1/5 of them at the rate of 350 each and rest at cost price. Find his profit percentage. Here cost price of 130 books means he bought 130 at 200 each. So 130 into 200, which is 26,000 rupees. And he sold it at 3 different prices. He sold half at 300 each. So half of 130, 65 at 300 each. And 1/5 of 130 means 26 books. 26 books at 350 each. And remaining at cost price. Remaining means 65 plus 26 is 80 plus 11, 91. 130 minus 91 is 9 plus 30, 39 books. 39 books at cost price. Now no need to take the sum, just take the difference. That is here profit is sell price minus cost price. He sold 39 at cost price means no profit. And here 26 at 350, there is profit. I can write it as 26 into 350, just split it as 200 plus 150. Now 26 into 200, no profit, but 26 into 150 is profit here. So profit generated is 26 into 150, which is equal to 150 into 20 is equal to 3000. And 150 into 6 means 15 into 6 is 90. So 150 into 6 is 900. 3000 plus 900, 3900. Now, in this case, I can write it as 65 into 200 plus 100. So 65 into 200, just ignore. 65 into 100 is the profit here. So profit in first case is 6500. Now total profit is equal to 6500 plus 3900, which is 900 plus 1400, 10,400. Now cost price total is 26,000 and profit generated total is 10,400. This profit is generated from this cost price. 10% of 26,000 is 2600. And if you look at this, 40 and 30 are nearest answers. So 40% is equal to 2600 into 4. 2000 into 4 is 8000 and 600 into 4 is 2400. Total 10,400. This is the profit generated. So 40% is our answer. Option 2 is our answer. Here, if you have that, just look at this. The centers of two circles are 36 cm apart. If radii of these two circles are 15 cm and 9 cm, then what is the sum of length of direct common tangent and transverse common tangent? Here, this is direct common tangent, this is transverse common tangent. Now, direct common tangent formula is equal to root of d square minus r1 minus r2 the whole square. And transverse common tangent formula is equal to root of d square minus r1 plus r2 the whole square. Now take the sum. Sum is equal to root of d square is 36 square minus r1 minus r2 means 15 minus 9, 6. Now transverse common tangent is root of 36 square minus sum of radius is 15 plus 9, 24. So 24 square. Now just take the sum here. 36 square means 6 square 36. 3 into 6, 18 into 2, 36 plus 3, 39. 3 square 9 plus 3, 12. 1296 minus 36 plus 1296 minus 24 square is 576. Now this is equal to root of 1296 minus 36 is 1260. And here 6 minus 6, 0. 9 minus 7, 2. 12 minus 5, 7. Now, here root 1260. Sum is equal to 9. Digital sum is 9. So, 9 into 9 goes 1 time in 12. 4 times in 36 and here 0. Again 140 I can split it as 4 into 4 goes 3 times in 12, 5 times in 24. 5 times in 20. So here 9 into 4 is 36. Root 36 is equal to 6. So remaining is 35. So 6 root 35 is root 1260. Now next is equal to root 720. Now 36 into 20 is equal to 720. 20 I can write as 4 into 5. Now root 36 is 6, root 4 is 2. 6 into 2, 12. 12 root 5. So here take 6 root 5 as common factor. Then in root 35 I can write this root 5 into root 7. So root 7 remaining, here 2 remaining. So option 4 is your answer. The average of squares of first 48 natural numbers is. Here sum of squares of natural number formula is n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Then average is sum divided by 48. So average of sum of squares of 48 natural number is 48 into 49 into 48 into 2 is 96. So 96 plus 1, 97 divided by 6. This is sum of 48. Then we need average. Average means divided by 48. Sum divided by 48. So 48 and 48 cancel. Here we need precise answer. Look at the option. We need precise answer. So 6 goes 8 times in 48. Remaining 1. 6 goes 1 time in 10 and 6 times in 40. So 8 into 97 means 8 into 7 56. Remaining 5. 8 into 9 72 plus 5 77. So 776 plus 0.16 into 97. So 0.16 into 97 means here first calculate 16 into 97. 6 into 7 42 remaining 4. 6 into 9 54 plus 7 is equal to 61. 61 plus 4 is 65 remaining 6. 1 into 9, 9, 9 plus 6 is equal to 15. So, if it is 0.16, it is 15.50, 15.52. So, add these together. This is equal to 6 plus 5, 11, 7 plus 2, 9, 791.92. Here, option 4 eliminated because answer should be greater than 791.52 because we only took 8.16. We didn't take the third digit here, third decimal here. So answer should be greater than 791.52. Here this is 791.17. So if you look at option 1 is your answer, 792.17. We need precise answer. Here this is 791.52 nearer to 792 if you take decimal, third decimal. Nihira is 25 years old and Punit is 30 years old. How many years ago was the ratio of their ages was 3:4? Here Nikita and Punit, their present ages are 25 and 30. Now if you take the ratio of percentage, 5 5s are 25, 5 6 are 30. 5:6 is the ratio of percentage of Nikita and Punit. Now some years ago, their ratio of ages was 3:4. If you look at this, difference is same. That is difference between 3 and 5 is 2. Difference between 4 and 6 is 2. Which means here 2 part is our answer. Here from percentage ratio 1 part is 5. Because 5 5s are 25 and 5 6 are 30. Means 1 part is 5 from percentage ratio. Then here 2 into 5 is 2 part. Which is equal to 10 years. Which means here our answer is 10 years. Option 1 is your answer. 10 years ago, their ratio of ages was 3. Which of the following fractions is the largest? Here there is a shortcut to compare fractions. Take any two fractions. Here I am taking first and second. Now cross multiply. 3 into 53 is 159. Here 3 is numerator, so right above it. And 7 into 7, 49. 7 is numerator, right above it. 159 is clearly greater than 49. So 7 by 53 eliminated. Now compare 3 by 7 with 41 by 80. 3 into 80 is equal to 240 and 7 into 41 is 280 plus 7, 287. Here 287 is larger than 240. So 3 by 7 eliminated. Now compare these two fractions. 41 into 79. 41 into 79 and 29 into 80. Here 41 into 79 is clearly greater than 29 into 80. That is, if we assume 41 into 79 as 40 into 80, 40 into 80 and 29 into 80 as 30 into 80. Now 40 into 80 is clearly greater than 30 into 80. Option 3 is your answer. So here 29 by 79 eliminated. 41 by 80 is largest fraction here. Suppose A start walking at a speed of 8 km per hour. After 8 hours, B started traveling on a bicycle at a speed of 24 km per hour. The distance from the starting B can catch A is. Here A started walking at a speed of 8 km per hour, and after 8 hours, B started cycling at a speed of 24 km per hour. So B started after 8 hours means during this 8 hours, A covered some distance. So distance covered by A in 8 hours is equal to 8 into 8, 64 km. So the 64 km is the distance between A and B when B started chasing A. Then time of meet is equal to distance between them. That is 64 km divided by relative speed of A and B. Here relative speed of A and B means both are traveling in the same direction. So 24 minus 8. Difference between speed is the relative speed of B and A. Here 24 minus 8. So 24 minus 8 is equal to 16. 64 by 16 means 16 goes 4 times in 64. So 4 hours is the time of meet. That is, after 4 hours, B will catch A. Now, during this 4 hours, B covered certain distance. So distance covered by B in 4 hours is equal to 24 into 4, 96 km. 24 km per hour is the speed. So in 4 hours, 24 into 4, 96 km covered. Option 2 is our answer. That is, after 96 km, B will catch A. Find the values of A and B for which system of equations has infinite solution. To have infinite solution, A1 by A2 should be equal to B1 by B2 should be equal to C1 by C2. Here A1, B1, C1 are 3, 1 and 3 respectively. 3, 1 and 3 respectively. Now A2, B2, C2 are A minus B, A plus B and 3A plus B minus 3 respectively. Now equate this. So from this, if you get the first two fraction, 3A plus 3B. 3A plus 3B should be equal to A minus B. Now 3A minus A is 2A. Minus B minus 3B is minus 4B. 2 goes 2 times in 4. So A by B ratio should be minus 2 by 1. Now from the second and third fraction, 3A plus B minus 3 should be 3A plus 3B. Now 3A cancel. B minus 3 is 3B means 3B minus B is equal to 2B. 2B is equal to minus 3 means B is equal to minus 3 by 2. So substitute the value of B is minus 3 by 2 in this ratio. So A should be minus 2 into minus 3 by 2, which is equal to 3. 2 and 2 cancel. Minus 2 and minus 2 and minus 2 cancel. 3 is A. So option 4 is our answer. A is equal to 3, B is equal to.
The income of a person is 16,500 and his expenditure is 12,000. Next year his income increases by 24%, but his expenditure decreases by 10%. The percentage increase in his savings is. Here, instead of this original value, I will take the ratio of income and expenditure for better calculation. 15 goes 11 times in 165 and 8 times in 120. Now, initial income, expenditure and savings ratio is here. Income is 11 part and expenditure is 8 part, which means savings is income minus expenditure, 11 minus 8, three part. Now if I'm multiplying it with 100, here this is the ratio of income, expenditure and savings initially. Now finally income increases by 24%. So 24% increment from this 1100 means 10% of 1100 is 110. 20% is 2 into 110, 220, and 1% is equal to 11. Then 4% is 44. So 220 plus 44 is equal to 264. Now 264 plus 1100 is the total increment, which is equal to, total increment is 264. Final income is equal to 1364 after this increment. This is the final income. Now expenditure decreases by 10%. So 10% decrement from this 800 means 10% is equal to 80. Then 800 minus 80 is 720 is the final expenditure. Then final savings become 1364 minus 720. 4 minus 0 is 0. 6 minus 2, 4. 13 minus 7 is equal to 6. So 640 is the final savings. Then increment here is equal to 344 rupees out of this initial 300 rupees savings. So increment and savings is equal to 344 rupees increment from this 300 initial savings into 100. 0 0 cancel. 3 goes 1 time in 3, 1 time in 4, and 4 times in 12, remaining 20. So 3 goes 6 times in 20. 140, 114.6 percentage. Option 1 is your answer. Nearest value is 115 percentage. So increment in savings is equal to 115 percentage. 1 year ago, the age of B was twice that of A. After 9 years, if the ratio of the ages of B and A would be 4:3, then sum of their present ages in years is. Here, present age is not given, but 1 year ago and 9 years after ratio of A and B is given. Now, 1 year ago, B was twice that of A. That is, if A was 1 year, then B was twice the age of A. That is 2 times the age of A. So 1 year ago, ratio of ages of A and B was 1:2. And after 9 years, ratio of B and A would be 4:3. B and A would be 4:3 after 9 years. Now, if you look at this, here 1 plus 2 is 3 part and 2 plus 2 is 4 part. So, here 2 part is the difference in ratio. But here actual difference is 1 year ago and difference between 1 year ago and 9 years after, which is equal to 9 plus 1, 10 years. So 2 part ratio difference is same as the actual difference in years. 1 year ago and 9 years after difference is 10 years. 9 plus 1, 10 years. 2 part is 10 years means 1 part is 5 years. 1 part is 5 years means here 1 year ago ages of A and B was 2 into 5, 10 years for B, and 1 into 5, 5 years for A. So, present ages of A and B is equal to 5 plus 1, 6 years for A, and 10 plus 1, 11 years for B. So, total sum of present age is equal to 17 years. Option 1 is your answer. Market price of a bag is 25% above the cost price and discount of 18% is declared on it. Then find the gain percentage. Here market price is 25% above cost price. So here 25% means 25 by 100, that is 1 by 4. So plus 1 by 4 means if 4 part is the cost price, then 4 plus 1, 5 part is the market price. That is the meaning of 25% above cost price. Market price is 25% above cost price. Now take the ratio. Cost price is 4, market price is 5. Then sell price means here take 400 and 500 as cost price and market price. Now ratio is same. Now here discount is 18% on the market price. 10% of 500 is 50 and 1% is 5. Then 8% is equal to 8 into 5, 40. So 50 plus 40, 90 is the discount. 18% is 90 rupees from this 500 rupees. So here 500 minus 90 is equal to 410 rupees is the sell price, which means here difference between sell price and cost price is equal to 10 rupees. Then profit percentage is equal to 10 rupees profit received from this 400 rupees cost price. If you convert it into percentage, this is equal to 10 by 4, 2.5 percentage profit percentage. Option 3 is your answer. In triangle ABC, AB equal to 6 centimeter, BC equal to 9 centimeter, and AC equal to 12 centimeter. If AD is the angle bisector of angle BAC, where D is point on BC, then length of CD is. Here, if this is triangle ABC, AB is 6 centimeter, BC is 9 centimeter, and AC is 12 centimeter. Now, here AD is the angle bisector dividing angle BAC, which means this angle is same as this angle. Now, by angle bisector theorem, AB divided by BD is same as AC divided by CD. That is, here for easy understanding, this angle is same as this angle. So take this angle as theta, then this is also theta. Now take sine theta. Sine theta is equal to opposite side BD divided by hypotenuse 6, which is in the same ratio of here. If you take sine theta here, this is CD divided by 12, hypotenuse 12. Now from this BD by CD equal to 6 by 12, which is 1 by 2. Now we already know BD plus CD is equal to 9. In ratio, BD plus CD is 1 plus 2, 3 parts. So 3 part is 9 means 1 part is equal to 3. So 1 part is 3 means here CD is equal to 2 part, which is equal to 2 into 3, 6 centimeter. So option 3 is your answer. BD is 3 centimeter, CD is equal to 6 centimeter. A man buys 10 kg of wheat at a rate of rupees 26 per kilogram. The wheat is mixed with 6 kg of other good quality of wheat to get a mixture at a price of rupees 35 per kilogram. The price of good quality wheat per kilogram in rupees is. Here, two varieties mixed together to form a third variety. So you can use allegation here. Here, first variety is 10 kilogram and this is weight, and it costs 26 rupees per kilogram. So cost price is 26 rupees per kilogram. And second variety is 6 kilogram. This is weight, and here price of cost price of the second variety is not given, so I will take it as x rupees per kilogram. And these two varieties mixed together to form a third variety with cost price 35 rupees per kilogram. Now use the allegation. Here difference between 26 and 35 is equal to 9. Write it here. Here difference between 35 and x. We don't know whether it is x minus 35 or 35 minus x. So I will take it as difference between 35 and x. Now here these two ratios is in the same ratio of 10 is to 6. That is, here 10 by 6 is in the same ratio of difference between 35 and x divided by 9. Now 3 goes 2 times in 6, 3 goes 3 times in 9, 2 goes 5 times in 10. So difference between 35 and x is equal to 5 into 3, 15. Then x must be 35 plus 15, 50, because here x is not less than 35. So we can't take 35 minus 15 because x is not less than 35 here. So option 4 is your answer. X must be 50 here. Ghanshyam is thrice as old as Akash. 10 years ago, Ghanshyam was 4 times as old as Akash. What is the difference between their current ages in years? Here take the age ratio of Ghanshyam and Akash. Presently, Ghanshyam is thrice as old as Akash. That is, if Akash is 1 years old, Ghanshyam is 3 years old. 3 is to 1 is the present age ratio. Now, 10 years ago means P minus 10. Ghanshyam was 4 times as old as Akash. That is, if Akash was 1 years old, Ghanshyam was 4 years old. 4:1 was the ratio. Now, here, actual difference in years between present age and 10 years ago age is equal to 10 years for Ghanshyam and Akash. But here, actual difference 10 years, but here, ratio difference, if you look at this, here, this is one part difference, and here this is zero difference. So ratio difference is not constant. So to equalize this constant, take the above ratio difference, which is equal to 3. Now multiply this above ratio difference with below ratio, and now take below ratio difference, which is equal to 2. Now multiply this below ratio difference with above ratio. Now change the ratio. 4 into 2 is equal to 8. 1 into 2 is equal to 2. 3 threes are 9. 3 into 1, 3. Now, if you look at this, here difference between 8 and 9 is one part. And here difference between 2 and 3 is equal to one part. That is, here difference is equal. Difference is constant. Then this one part is same as the actual difference in years, which is 10 years. One part is 10 years means here we need difference between their current ages. Here current age ratio is minus to 3. Here after changing this ratio we can ignore this. This is the correct age ratio of Ghanshyam and Akash. So here difference between present age is equal to 9 part minus 3 part 6 part. 6 part is equal to 6 into 10 60 years. Option 2 is your answer. On dividing a number by 55, we get 28 as the remainder. On dividing the same number by 11, what is the remainder? Here, either you could use the shortcut, that is, here 55 plus 28 is equal to 83. Now, 83 divided by 11 means remainder is equal to 11 goes 7 times in 77, remainder is 6. So option 2 is our answer. Or here it says a number when divided by 55 gives remainder 28, which means here this number I can write it as 55 into quotient. We don't know the quotient here. 55 into quotient plus remainder 28 is the number here. Now when you divide this number by 11, you are dividing this number by 11 means 11 goes 5q times in 55q, and here 11 goes 2 times in 28. Remaining is equal to 6. That is, here remainder is equal to 6. Vipul spent 30% of his monthly income on rent, 60% of the remaining on groceries, and 40% of the remaining on others. If he saves 7,056 in a month, then how much does he spend on groceries? Here, monthly income, consider it as 1000 rupees or 1000 baht. Now, out of this 1000, 30% he spent on rent. So rent is 30% of 1000. 10% of 1000 is 100. Then 30% is 300. Then remaining is equal to 700 rupees. Then out of the 700, he spent 60% on groceries. That is 60% of remaining on groceries means 60% of 700 on groceries. 10% is 70. 60% is 6 into 70, 420 rupees. Then remaining is equal to 700 minus 420, which is 280 rupees. Here we have to find out what is 420 part, that is rupees spent on groceries. Now out of this remaining 280 rupees, he spent 40% on others. That is 40% of remaining means 40% of 280. 10% of 280 is equal to 28. Then 40% is equal to 4 into 28, which is 80 plus 32, 112 rupees for other items. Then remaining is the savings here, which is equal to 280 minus 112. That is 180 minus 12 is equal to 168 rupees is the savings here. And here this 168 rupees or 168 part is given as 7056 in the question. Actual saving is 7056. In ratio, we got 168 part as savings. Then if you cancel 4 goes 4 times in 16, 2 times in 18. And 4 goes 1 time in 7, 7 times in 28, and 6 times in 24, and 4 times in 64. Now here 42 part is equal to 1764, then 420 part is equal to money spent on groceries, which is equal to 1764 0. Option 2 is our answer. A cell phone is available for rupees 600 rupees or for rupees 300 cash down payment together with rupees 360 to be paid after 2 months. Find the rate of interest charged under the scheme. Either you will get mobile phone for 600 rupees if you pay full amount, or you will get this mobile phone for installment. First you have to pay 300 rupees down payment, that is initial payment, then the remaining rupees you can pay after 2 months. Then after 2 months you have to pay 360 rupees, means total you are paying 660 rupees. That is this extra 60 rupees, this extra 60 rupees is the interest for 2 months here. So simple interest for 2 months is given as 60 rupees. Now to find rate, find the simple interest for 12 months. For 2 months it is 60 rupees, means for 12 months it is 6 into 60, 360 rupees, because 2 into 6 is 12, then 6 into 60 is equal to 360 rupees. Now here this 360 include principal plus interest for 2 months. So here principal is 300 rupees, then rate is equal to this 360 rupees interest we get from this principal 300 rupees. Here principal is 300 rupees. We invested this 300 rupees for 2 months. So principal is 300 rupees. From this 300 rupees, we got this 60 rupees as simple interest for 2 months. Then for 12 months, simple interest is equal to 360. Now if you convert it into percentage, here 3 goes 120 times in 360. So 120 percentage is the right option. 3 is your answer. Here pipe A take 4/5 of the time required by pipe B to fill an empty tank individually. When an outlet pipe C opened simultaneously with pipe A and B, it takes 4/5 more time to fill the empty tank than it takes when only pipe A and B are open together. If it takes 40 hours to fill the tank when all three pipes are open simultaneously, in what time will pipe C empty the full tank operating alone? Here when outlet pipe C open, ABC together take 4/5 more time than AB. So more time means plus 4 by 5. That is, here if time taken by A and B together is 5 unit, then time taken by ABC together is equal to 5 plus 4, 9 unit. Now take the time ratio for A and B together and ABC together, which is equal to 5:9. Then efficiency ratio is inverse of time ratio, which is equal to 9:5. That is, here efficiency of ABC together is 5 unit, means here A and B are filling pipe and C is an emptying pipe. So A plus B minus C is equal to 5 unit. Now difference between A and B together efficiency and ABC together efficiency is equal to 9 minus 5, 4 unit. Which is the efficiency of C here? ABC together minus A and B together is equal to 4 unit. That is the efficiency of C. And here total work is equal to total time into total efficiency. Here total time is 40 hours for ABC together to fill the tank. Then total efficiency of ABC together is equal to 5 unit. So 40 into 5 is equal to 200 unit is the total capacity or total work here. Then time taken by C alone to empty this 200 unit capacity tank is equal to 200 divided by efficiency of C. which is 4. So 200 by 4 is equal to 50 hour. That is, in 1 hour, C can empty 4 unit. Then in 50 hour, C will empty 200 unit. Total capacity of tank is 200 unit. So option 4 is your answer. C alone take 50 hours to empty this tank. A person purchased a table and a sofa for 28,000. He sold sofa at profit of 10% and table at a profit of 15.25%. If his total profit was 13%, then difference between cost price of the sofa and the table is here 10% of the sofa and 15.25% of the table together form 13% of sofa plus table, which means you can use allocation method here. Here sofa and table. Now consider S as cost price of sofa and T as cost price of table. Now S plus T we already know this is 28,000. And here sofa he sold at 10% and table he sold at 15.25%. Now together total profit is equal to 13% from these two. Combined profit of sofa and table is equal to 13%. Now use allocation. Here difference between 10 and 13 is equal to 3. Write it here. And difference between 13 and 15.25 is equal to 2.25. Now meaning is cost price of sofa and table is in the same ratio of 2.25 is to 3. Now sofa plus table is equal to 28,000 means here 3 plus 2.25 is equal to 5.25 part. So sum here is equal to 5.25 part, which is equal to 28,000 in the question. In ratio, sum is equal to 5.25. Actual sum is equal to 28,000. Then here difference is equal to 3 minus 2.25, which is equal to 0.75 part. So 28,000 divided by 5.25 into 0.75 is the difference here. Now here 2 decimal in numerator and in denominator cancel each other. So 25 goes 3 times in 75 and 2 times in 50 and 1 time in 25. 3 goes 7 times in 21. Then 7 goes 4 times in 28 means 4k times in 28,000. So here 0.75 part is equal to 4,000. Option 2 is your answer. Let C be a circle with center O. PQ be a minor arc on C. Let R and S be 2 points on major arc PQ on C. If PQ subtends an angle 80° at O, find angle PRQ and PSQ. Here this is circle C with center O. And here PQ is a minor arc. So this is PQ, which is a minor arc, and RS be 2 points on major arc. This is major arc. Now PQ create angle 80° with the center. Then we have to find out angle PRQ and angle PSQ. Here we already know when a minor arc create angle theta with the center, then the same minor arc can create half of the central angle at the remaining part of the circumference of the circle. That is, when an arc create theta degree at the center, then the same arc can create theta by 2 at the remaining part of the circumference of the circle, which means here angle PRQ is equal to half of 80/40 and angle PSQ is equal to half of 80/40. Option 4 is your answer. Total estimated expenditure was 2,50,000. It was found that actual expenditure on electricity was 10% more than estimated expenditure and actual expenditure on rent was 20% less than estimated. All other expenses were same. What was the total actual expenditure? Here, expenditure on electricity estimated as equal to 11%. So, electricity estimated is 11% of total expenditure. 10% of total expenditure is 25,000 and 1% is equal to 2500. So, 11% is sum of this, that is 27,500. Now, estimated expenditure on rent is equal to 18%. 10% is 25,000, 20% is equal to 50,000, but we need 18%. So subtract 2% from it. 2% is equal to 2500 into 2, 5,000. Then 50,000 minus 5,000 is 45,000. Now find the change here. Change here is equal to, here electricity change was 10% more than estimated expenditure. Here estimated expenditure is this one. So 10% more than this means 2750 plus 2750 is the change here. This is increment. So plus 2750. Now next is decrement. That is actual expenditure on rent was 20% less than estimated. Here estimated is 45,000. So 20% less than means here 10% of 45,000 is 4,500. 20% is equal to 4,500 into 2, 9,000. So 9,000 is the change here. Now if you take the difference, this is minus 6250. Then actual expenditure is equal to estimated is equal to 2,50,000 and here change is equal to 6250. This is negative, so subtract it, then it will become 243,750. Option 4 is your answer. In an election between two candidates, 80% of the voters cast their vote, out of which 4% were declared invalid. A candidate got 15,360 votes, which were 80% of the valid vote. Find the total number of votes. Consider there are 1,000 voters available or 1,000 votes available. Consider the 1,000 part. Now 80% of the voters cast a vote, but only 80% of them voted. 10% of 100,000 is equal to 100, then 80% is equal to 800. This is the people voted. Here remaining 20%, that is 200 people not voted. Now out of this 800 people, 4% votes were invalid. That is out of this 800 votes, 4% votes invalid. 10% of 800 is 80, 1% is 8, then 4% is 8 into 4, 32 votes invalid. Means valid votes are 800 minus 32, 768 votes. And here question clearly says a candidate got 15,360 vote, which were 80% of valid vote. So 80% of valid votes are 768 part, which is equal to 15,360. Now if you solve it, 80% means 80 by 100. 0, 0 cancel. 8 goes 1 time in 15, remaining 7. 8 goes 9 times in 72, 2 times in 16. 192 goes 2 into 4 is 8, 9 into 4 36. So 192 goes 4 times in 768. 4 goes 25 times in 100. So one part here is equal to 25 means here total available votes. Total available votes are 1,000 part. So 1,000 part is equal to 25,000. Option 3 is your answer. Here the question can be also number of voters. In what ratio sugar costing rupees 78 per kilogram be mixed with sugar costing rupees 46 per kilogram, such that by selling the mixture at rupees 75 per kilogram, there is a gain of 20%. Here, cost to price of two varieties given. Now, if you find cost to price of mixture, you can use allegation here. Here selling price of mixture and gain is given, then we can find cost price of mixture from it. Here gain is 20% means plus 1 by 5. Plus 1 by 5 means if 5 part is the cost price, 1 part is the profit generated. So 5 plus 1, 6 part is the sell price. So here 6 part is the sell price of mixture means 6 part is 75. Now 5 part is equal to 75 by 6 into 5. 3 goes 2 times in 6 and 25 times in 75. 25 into 5 is equal to 125. 125 by 2 is equal to 62.5. So cost to price is equal to 62.5. Now use the allocation method. Here first variety cost price is 78, second variety cost price is 46, and cost price of mixture is equal to 62.5. That is, if you mix these two, the mixture costs 62.5. Now take the difference between 78 and 62.5, which is equal to 63 plus 15 is equal to 78. 15.5 is the difference here. Write it here. Now take the difference between these two. 46 plus 4, 50. 50 plus 12.5 is 62.5. 12.5 plus 4 is equal to 16.5. Now take the ratio between these two. Here 0.5 decimal cancel. Decimal point in these two cancel. 5 goes 3 times in 50, 3 times in 15. Here 5 goes 3 times in 15 and 1 time in 5. That is, this is 31. 31. 33 is to 31. Option 2 is your answer. That is, if you mix these two varieties in the ratio 33 is to 31, 78 per kilogram should be 33 in part and 46 per kilogram should be 31 in part. That is, you should mix these two in the ratio 33. Samrin sells a keyboard for 1260 at a profit of 25% and another keyboard for 1440 at a loss of 10%. What is her total gain or loss percentage? Here first he sold at 25% profit, means plus 1 by 4. That is, if 4 part is the cost price, 1 part is profit. So 4 plus 1, 5 part is the sell price and which is given as 1260. Then 1 part is equal to 5 goes 2 times in 10 and 5 times in 25 and 2 times in 10. Then 4 part is equal to 4 into 2 8, 4 into 5 20, 4 into 2 8 plus 2 10, 1000 not 8. So cost price of first keyboard is equal to 1000 not 8. Then cost price of second keyboard is second, she sold a 10% loss, means minus 1 by 10. That is, if 10 part is the cost price, 1 part is the loss. So 10 minus 1, 9 part is the sell price and which is given as 1440. 9 goes 1 time in 14, 6 times in 54 and here 0. 1 part 160 means 10 part 1600 is the cost price of second keyboard. Now total cost price is equal to sum of these two, which is 2608. Then total sell price is equal to 1260 plus 1440, 60 plus 40, 100. 12 plus 14 is 26. So 26 plus 1, 2700. Now difference between sell price and cost price is the total profit here, which is equal to 700 minus 608, 92. Then profit percentage is equal to 92 rupees profit received from this 2608 cost price. If you convert it into percentage, 4 goes 6 times in 24, 5 times in 20 and 2 times in 8, 25 times in 100. Again 4 goes 1 time in 6, 6 times in 24 and 3 times in 12. Here 4 goes 2 times in 8 and 3 times in 12. So this is 25 into 2500, 25 into 3, 75. So 575 divided by 163 means here this is around 3 times and here in denominator you have 163. So this is profit and if you look at it denominator 163, option 3 is your answer. Amit further said 5 times more than Amit. After 6 years, he would be 3.5 times of Amit age. After further 9 years, how many times of Amit age would he be? Here, take the percentage ratio of father and Amit. If Amit is 1 year, Father is aged 5 times more than Amit. Here 5 times means 1 into 5. But here this is 5 times more than Amit means 5 plus 1, 6 part is father's age. Now after 6 years it will be P plus 6. The ratio would become father is 3.5 times of Amit age. If Amit is 1 year, father is 3.5 times. Means 7 by 2 is to 1, which is equal to 7 is to 2. So the ratio will be 7 is to 2 after 6 years. Now after further 9 years, further 9 years means P plus 15 years. After further 9 years means present is plus 15 years. We have to find the ratio. Here if you look at this, here present age and after 6 years, difference in years is 6 years. And in ratio, difference in years means ratio difference here is equal to 6 plus 1 is 7 and 1 plus 1 is 2. Which means here one part ratio difference represent the 6 years difference. 6 years difference. So one part is 6 years means here father son Amit age is equal to 6 is to 1 become 6 into 6 36 years and 1 into 6 6 years. That is present age of father and Amit is equal to 36 and 6 years respectively. Then after 15 years father will become 36 plus 15 51 years and Amit is 6 plus 5 21 years. Now, our question is how many times of Amit age would father be? That is, n times of Amit age is equal to father's age. So, n times of 21 is equal to 51 means here n is equal to 51 by 21, which is 3 goes 7 times in 21, 17 times in 51. So 7 goes 2 times in 14, remaining is 3 by 7. Option 2 is your answer. In a team of 7 members, average age of 6 of the members is 42 years, while the age of 7th member of the team is 36 years more than average age of all the 7 members taken together. Find the age of the 7th member of the team. Here, average of 6 members is equal to 42 years, and average of the 1 member, that is equal to the weight of the 1 member, which is equal to 36 years more than average of 7 members. So average of 7 plus 36 is the weight of 1 member means average of 1 member. Now average of 7 members, take it as A7, we don't know it. If you are taking, if you are finding average of 6 members from these two datas, then it will be, take the common average from these two, which is equal to A7. Now here this extra is 36. This extra 36 is for this one person. So this extra 36 should be equally distributed to this 6 people. But here this distribution we should subtract it from the A7 because 7 minus 1 is 6. We are now taking average of 7 people, which is equal to 1 plus 6 7. Then in that case we have to add the extra sum and distribute it. But here we are taking 7 minus 1 is equal to 6. That is average of 6 people. So we should subtract this distribution. Then it will become A7 minus 36 by 6 is equal to 42 years because average is given. Average of 6 is equal to 42 years. Then from this, average of 7 members is equal to 42 plus 6, 48. If average is 48, then weight of one person is equal to 48 plus 36, which is equal to 84. Option 1 is your answer. Now, if you want another explanation for this, here this is the average of 7 people, and here weight of the 7th person. Weight of the 7th person is given as average of 7 plus 36. Now, here this is average of 7. This is average of 7 means here these 6 we have to make it as average of 7. For that, take this extra 36. Take this extra 36. We should distribute this extra 36 to this remaining 6 people. So 36 by 6 is equal to 6. So add this plus 6 to all these 4 people. Then we have equally distributed to the extra sum, which means here A7, this is A7, this is A7, this is A7, all these are A7. So here A7 is equal to 42 plus 6, 48. If A7 is 48, then weight of the seventh person is equal to A7 plus 36, which is equal to 48 plus 36, 84. So in this way, you can also find the answer. Two pipes A and B can fill a tank in 20 and 30 hours respectively. Both pipes are open to fill the tank, but when the tank is one-third full, a leak develops through which one-fourth of the water supplied by both pipes goes out. Find the total time taken to fill the tank. Here A take 20 hours and B take 30 hours to fill the tank. Both are doing the same work. Take the LCM of 20 and 30, which is 60. 20 goes 3 times in 60, 30 goes 2 times in 60. 60 unit is the capacity of tank and efficiency of A is 3 unit, efficiency of B is 2 unit. That is, in 1 hour, A and B together fill total 5 unit. Here, when the tank is one-third full means one-third of 60 is equal to 20 unit. That is, this 20 unit is filled by A and B together. So, efficiency of AB, we already know it is 5 unit. That is, in 1 hour, 5 unit fill. So, this 20 unit is filled in 4 hours. Now remaining is 40 unit. Here this should be filled by both A, B and C because after filling this 20 unit a leak develops. So here time taken by ABC to fill this 40 unit is equal to 40 divided by efficiency of ABC. Here from the statement, when the leak develops through which one-fourth of the water supplied by both pipes goes out. From this we can find efficiency of C. That is one fourth of water supplied by both pipe means 3 plus 2 5 unit. So one-fourth of 5 is the efficiency of C, which is equal to 5 by 4. Then efficiency of ABC means the remaining water is equal to 3/4 of total supply. So 3/4 of 5 means 15 by 4. Or you can also find this way, that is total efficiency of A and B together is equal to 5 unit, which is filling. Now 5 by 4 is goes out from this 5 unit. So total is equal to 15 by 4. So in this way you can also calculate, or you can directly take 3/4 of total supply. So here total efficiency of ABC together is equal to 15 by 4 means 5 goes 3 times in 50, 8 times in 40. 8 into 4 is 32. 32 by 3 is efficiency of ABC. Then total time taken is equal to 20 units filled in 4 hours and 40 units filled in 32 by 3 hours, which is equal to 3 goes 10 times in 32, remaining 2 by 3. So 14 and 2 by 3. Option 2 is your answer. If you have difficulty in finding efficiency of C, you can also use this way. Here, a leak develops through which one-fourth of water supplied by both the pipes is equal to 20 unit, which is equal to 5 units. So 5 unit goes out. This is in 4 hour. So in 4 hour, 5 unit goes out. So in 1 hour, 5 by 4 unit goes out. So this is the efficiency of C. In this way, you can also calculate the efficiency of C. Ratio of ages of A and B 3 years ago was 5:7. Ratio of their ages 13 years from now will be 9:11. If the percentage of C 11 years less than that of B, then percentage of C in years is. Here, percentage is not given. But 3 years ago, ratio of ages of A and B was 5:7. 3 years ago. Now, 13 years from now, 13 years from present age, ratio will be 9:11. And here, difference between 3 years ago and 13 years ago, actual difference is equal to 13 plus 3, 16 years. And in ratio, it is 5 plus 4, 9 and 7 plus 4, 11 part. Ratio difference in years is 4 part. So 4 part is equal to 16 means 1 part is equal to 4. 1 part is 4 means here 5 part is equal to 5 into 4, 20 years, and 7 part is equal to 7 into 4, 28 years. So here 3 years ago 20 was the ratio of age of A, then present age will be 20 plus 3, 23, and for B it is 28 plus 3, 31. So this is the present age ratio of A and B. And here percentage of C is 11 years less than B. So percentage of C is equal to 31 minus 11, 20 years. Option 2 is your answer. The length, breadth, and height of a room is 15 meter, 9 meter, and 5 meter respectively. From each can of paint, 40 square meter of area is painted. How many cans of paint will be needed to paint only walls of the room? Here, if this is the room, this is one such wall. Area is equal to length into height. Now, opposite there is another such wall with same area. So area of these two is equal to 2LH plus this is another such wall. Area of this is equal to breadth into height. Opposite there is another such wall of same area. So area of this equal to 2BH. This is the area of 4 walls. 2H into L plus B. Now, number of can required is equal to, from one wall, 40 square meter area is covered. Then number of can required to cover area of 4 walls is equal to area of 4 divided by 40, which is equal to 2H is equal to 2 into 5, 10. L plus B is equal to 15 plus 9, 24 divided by 40. 0, 0 cancel, 4 goes 6 times in 24. Option 1 is your answer. Number of can required is 6. A motorboat whose speed is 15 km per hour in still water goes 50 km downstream and comes back in total 7 hours 30 minutes. The speed of the streamers. Here total time required is equal to 7.5, which include downstream time plus upstream time. So here downstream time means distance divided by downstream speed, which is equal to 50 divided by downstream speed means speed of boat plus speed of stream plus 50 kilometer upstream time means distance 50 divided by upstream speed is equal to speed of boat minus speed of stream. Now just do the option verification. If I'm taking 5, 50 divided by 15 plus 5, 20, and 50 divided by 15 minus 5 is equal to 10. Now 10 goes 5 times in 50 and here 5 by 2 is equal to 2.5. So 2.5 plus 5 is 7.5, which is right. Option 1 is your answer. The simple interest on a sum for 8 years is 3/5 of the sum. The rate of interest per annum is, for 8 years it is 3/5 of the sum. Interest is 3/5 of the sum means for 1 year it is 3/40 of the sum. So just convert it into percentage. That is, here if 3/5 is the fraction means 3/5 of sum means here 5 part is the principal or sum, then 3 part is the simple interest generated in 8 years. If you multiply it with 8 by 8, no change, 8 by 8 is 1. Then 24 is the simple interest for 8 years. Then 3 rupees is the simple interest generated for 1 year out of this 40 rupees. That is, here rate is when you invest 40 rupees in a bank, 3 rupees is the interest generated after 1 year. This 3 rupees generated from this 40 rupees. So convert it into percentage. 20 goes 2 times in 40, 5 times in 100. 15 by 2 is equal to 7.5 percentage. Option 2 is your answer. The marked price of a bedsheet is 500 rupees. At the time of its sale, two successive discount of 10%, 5% are available. Find the selling price of bedsheet. Here marked price is 500 rupees. On this marked price, first give 10% of discount. 10% of 500 is 50. So 500 minus 50 is 450. Again giving 5% discount on 450. 10% of 450 is 45. Then 5% is half of 45, which is 22.5. So 450 minus 22.5 means 50 minus 20 is equal to 30. 30 minus 2.5 is 27.5. So selling price here is equal to option 1, 427.5 rupees. Hema is 20 years old and her sister Neha is 30 years old. How many years ago were their ages in the ratio 3:5? You can do it in two methods. First, by option verification. If it is 5 years ago, 20 minus 5 is equal to 15 and 30 minus 5 is equal to 25. If you solve it, this is 5 goes 3 times in 15 and 5 times in 25. So ratio 3:5 is correct. Option 1 is your answer. But if you don't have any option, there is a specific way. Percentage ratio is equal to 2:3. 2:3. Now, some years ago, The ratio was 3 is to 5. Now here difference is not constant. 3 minus 2, 1, 5 minus 3 is equal to 2. So to make it equal, take the above difference and multiply it with below ratio. And take the below difference and multiply it with above ratio. Now the ratio becomes 3 is to 5 and here 4 is to 6. Now you can leave this ratio here. Difference between 3 and 4 is 1 and difference between 5 and 6 is 1, which means here difference is equal to 1 part. And here 1 part is equal to, here we can find it because present age ratio is equal to 4 is to 6 and 4 part is equal to 20 years means 4 into 5 is equal to 20 years, which means here 1 part is 5. So option 1 is 3 pipes P, Q and R together take 4 hours to fill the tank. All the 3 pipes were opened at the same time. After 3 hours, P was closed and Q and R filled the remaining tank in 2 hours. How many hours will P alone take to fill the tank? Here P, Q, R together take 4 hours to fill the tank. Here, first P, Q, R opened together for 3 hours, then P closed and Q and R worked for 2 hours more, then total work finished. We already know in 4 hours, PQR complete one full work. Then in 1 hour, PQR together complete 1 by 4, W by 4 work. Then in 3 hours, it complete 3 by 4 hour. So 3 by 4 work finished in 3 hour by PQR. Then remaining is the 1 by 4 work. 3 by 4 plus 1 by 4 is 1 full work. So this 1 by 4 finished by Q and R in 2 hour means Q and R together take 4 into 2, 8 hours to finish the full work. Now take the LCM, which is 8. Total capacity of tank is 8. 4 goes 2 times in 8. 8 goes 1 time in 8. Which means here efficiency of PQR 2 unit, QR is 1 unit. QR 1 unit means P must be 1 unit. So efficiency of P is 1 unit means time taken by P to fill 8 unit tank is equal to 8 by 1, 8 hour. Option 3 is your answer. That is in 1 hour, P complete 1 unit of work. So 8 unit is completed in 8 hours. AB is the chord of the circle with center O. A line segment DOC originating from point D on the circumference of the circle in major segment meets AB produced at C such that BC equal to OD. If angle BCO equal to 30 degree, then angle AOD is. Here, this is the circle with center O. Now here AB is the chord and here line segment DOC meets AB produced at C means AB meets DOC, which means C must be outside of the circle. Then only AB meets DOC. If this is DOC, AB meets DOC. Now here angle BCO equal to 30 degree. BCEO equal to 30 degree. And here BC equal to OD. BC means this one is equal to OD is the radius of the circle. And we have to find out what is angle AOD. AOD, this angle. Here, this is radius means these two are equal. And if you draw a triangle here, these two are radius, which means this is an isosceles triangle. And here, this is also an isosceles triangle means here, this two lines joining this vertex. So opposite angles are equal means this is 30 means this is also 30. And here, if these two are 30, this should be 60. That is, if these two are 30 means this is 120, then this is 60. And here, this is also isosceles triangle. So here, these two lines joining this vertex, equal lines joining this vertex, then opposite angles are equal means this is also 60. Now, if these two are 60, this should be also 60. It's a equilateral triangle. So 60 plus 30, 90 means this angle AOD should be 90 degree because this is a straight line. So option 2 is your answer. The marked price of 55 item was equal to the cost price of 99 item. Selling price of 56 item was equal to marked price of 35 item. Calculate the profit or loss percentage from sale of each item. Here marked price of 55 item equal to cost price of 99 item and sell price of 56 item equal to marked price of 35 item. 11 goes 5 times in 55, 9 times in 99. 7 goes 5 times in 35, 8 times in 56. That is marked price of 5 item equal to cost price of 9 and sell price of 8. Then cost price of 9 item equal to sell price of 8 item from this. Whenever you have such scenario, you can directly interchange the values. That is, here cost price equal to 8 and sell price equal to 9. You can take like that. So CP8 and SP9 means difference is profit here, which is 1 rupee. Then profit percentage is equal to 1 rupee generated from this 8 rupee cost price into 100, which is 12.5 percentage. Option 1 is your answer. 10 chairs and 6 tables together cost 5,140. 3 chairs and 2 tables together cost 1635. The cost of 1 chair and 1 table is. We need 1 chair plus 1 table. First look at the numbers. We have 10, 6, 3 and 2. Take the double of 3, which is 6. Take the double of 2, which is 4. Here 1 and 1 needed. If you take half of the first statement, half of 10 is 5, half of 6 is equal to 3. Now 6 minus 5 is 1 here, 4 minus 3 is 1 here. Then we can find the answer. So take the half of first statement, that is 5 chair plus 3 tables cost half of this, that is 2 goes 2 times in 4, 5 times in 10 and 7 times in 14 and here 0. Now take the double of second statement. 6 chairs plus 4 tables cost double of 1635. 1600 into 2 is 3200. 35 plus 35 is 70. So 3270. Now difference between these two is our answer. That is 1 chair plus 1 table. 6 minus 5 is 1 chair. 4 minus 3 is 1 table. Cost difference between these two. Here 70 minus 70 is 0. 32 minus 25 is equal to 7. So 700 rupees. Option 2 is our answer. In an election between two candidates, P received 42% of the valid votes and Q won by 45,360 votes. 20% people did not cast their vote. If 10% of the vote cast were found invalid, what is the total number of votes registered in poll booth? Consider total number of votes registered in poll booth as 100 part. Then out of this, 20% people did not cast their vote. That is not up. 20% people not voted for any of these candidates. So here this is not means 20 out of 100 not casted vote. Remaining 80 people casted their vote for any of these two people. Now out of this 80, 10% invalid. So invalid vote are 10% of 80, which is 8 votes. Remaining 72 votes are valid vote. And out of this 72 votes, P received 42% of 72 and Q received remaining percentage, that is 58% of 72. And here Q won by 45,360 means difference between these two is equal to 16% of 72, which is equal to 45,360. If you solve, you will get the answer of 100 part. 100 part is our answer. Now 9 goes 8 times in 72, 5 times in 45 and 4 times in 36. Again 8 goes 6 times in 48, 3 times in 24 and here 2 goes 8 times in 60, 3 15 times in 630, 8 goes 3 times in 24 and remaining 75, 9 times in 72 and remaining 30. So 8 goes 3 times in 24, 7 times in 56 and 5 times in 40. So 1% is, this one means 1 part is equal to 3937.5. From this 100 part is equal to 393750. Option 3 is your answer. 10 years ago, age of Sunita was thrice the age of her daughter. 10 years hence, the age of Sunita will be twice the age of her daughter. What is the ratio of their present ages? Take the ratio of Sunita and her daughter. 10 years ago, the ratio was thrice the age of her daughter means if daughter is 1 year, Sunita is 3 years. Now, after 10 years, that is 10 years hence means 10 years from the present age, Sunita will be twice the age of Tanya. That is, daughter is 1 year, Sunita will be 2 years. Now, here difference between 3 and 2 is 1, 1 and 1 is 0, which means here difference is not constant. To make it constant, take the above difference, which is 2, multiply it with below ratio. Here, take the below ratio difference, which is 1, multiply it with above ratio. Now, new ratio will become 3 is to 1 and 4 is to 2. Now, if you look at here, difference is one part and here also difference is one part, which means here one part represent the actual difference. 10 years ago and 10 years after means actual difference in years is equal to 10 plus 10, 20 years. Then one part 20 years means here 4 part is equal to 4 into 20, 80 years and 2 part is equal to 2 into 20, 40 years. Which means here after 10 years their ratios are ages are 80 and 40. Then percentage ratio is equal to 80 minus 10, 70 and 40 minus 10, 30. Which means here ratio is equal to 7 is to 3. Option 3 is your answer. Our targets to score 85% marks in exam. He scores 450 marks and misses the target by 35%. How much increment in percentage should be there in a scored marks to meet the target? Here, his target is 85%, but he only scored 450 marks. He needed extra 35% to meet the target. That is, he misses the target by 35% means he need extra 35% to meet the target. Now, difference between these two is 450. That is 85 minus 35 is 80 minus 30, 50%, which is equal to 450 means 0 cancel. 5 goes 9 times in 45. 1% is 9 means extra percentage, extra mark he needed is 35%, which is equal to 9 into 35. 9 into 30, 270, 9 into 5, 45. 270 plus 45 is equal to 315 mark. That is, he needed to score extra 315 mark and he only scored 450 mark. So our question is here he scored 450 mark. On this 450 mark, increment needed is equal to 315. That is, he needed 315 increment from this 450. If you convert it into percentage, that is your answer. That is 315 is how much percentage of 450? That is our answer. Here, increment needed is equal to 315. But here we need increment in percentage. That is 315 is how much percentage of 450? 0 cancel. 9 goes 5 times in 45. 3 times in 27. 5 times in 45. 5 goes 7 times in 35. 70%. Option 3 is your answer. Here his benchmark is equal to 450. Out of this 450, he needed extra 315. Now convert it into percentage. A man has a certain number of notes of denominations of rupees 20 and rupees 10, which amount to rupees 390. If the numbers of notes of each kind are interchanged, the new amount is rupees 90 less than before. Find the number of notes of rupees 20 denomination. Consider number of notes of rupees 20 as x. Then value of 20 rupees note is equal to 20x. And if number of notes of 10 rupees, consider it as y, then value of 10 rupee note is 10y. Then sum of these two is initially is 390 rupees. Now, if the numbers are interchanged, which means x and y are interchanged, x here, y here, then equation become 20y plus 10x is 90 less than before. 90 less than 390 is 300 rupees. So just cancel the 0 here. This will become 2x plus y 39, 2y plus x 30. Here, if you do option verification, here we need find the number of notes of denomination. So consider x as 16. So 2x become 32. Then 39 minus 32 is 7. So y become 7. So let's check with equation 2. 2y becomes 7 into 2, 14. X is equal to 16. 14 plus 16 is 30, which is correct, which means option 1 is our answer. Or you can do it with equation method as well. Here, from this, if you subtract 2x minus x is equal to x and y minus 2y is equal to minus y, which is equal to 39 minus 39. Just add the equation. 2x plus x 3x, y plus 2y 3y. So 3x plus 3y is equal to 39 plus 30 69. Then x plus y is equal to 69 divided by 3 23. From this 2x is equal to 23 plus 9 is equal to 32. Then x become 32 by 2 6. For two circles of radius 7 units and 7 by 2 units whose centers are 15 units apart, what is the length of direct common tangent in units? Here, consider this as two circles with radius 7 centimeter and 7 by 2 centimeter. Now, distance between them is 15 centimeter or 15 units. Now, this is the length of direct common tangent. So, length of direct common tangent formula is equal to root of d square minus r1 minus r2 the whole square. So substitute the values. Root of d square is 15 square distance minus r1 minus r2 means 7 minus 3.5, that is 3.5. 3.5 means 7 by 2. So 7 by 2 the whole square. From this, it is clear that answer should be less than 15. Answer should be less than 15. Option 1 is your answer. Less than 15 is only 1 in our option. So option 1 is our answer. No need to solve this question. Here, if you want to solve, this is like 15 square is equal to 225 and 7 by 2 the whole square means 49 by 4, which is 4 goes 12 times in 48, remaining 1 by 4, which is 0.25. So this is like root to 12.75, which should be less than 15. A triangle ABC is made on a circle where AB is diameter of the circle. If BC equal to the radius of the circle and angle ABC is x times angle BC, then x is equal to. Here, if this is the circle, then AB is the diameter. And here C is the point here and BC equal to radius of the circle. Now, if this is radius, then diameter is 2r. Now join AC and here ABC, angle ABC. This is angle ABC, which is equal to x times angle BAC. This is angle BAC. So here if BAC is theta degree, then angle ABC equal to x theta. And we already know diameter means 90 degree with the circumference. So if this is 90, theta plus x theta should be 90 degree. So take cos of x theta, which is equal to adjacent side r divided by hypotenuse 2r. Now cos x theta is equal to 1 by 2 means here x theta should be 60 degree. Cos 60 is equal to 1 by 2. If x theta is 60 means theta should be 30 degree. Then x should be 2 here. Option 3 is your answer. Amit and Bilal buy goods for rupees 1500 and 2000 respectively. Amit marks his goods up by y percentage while Bilal marks his goods up by 2y percentage and offers a discount of y percentage. If both make the same profit, then find the value of y. Here, Amit bought it at 1500, then he marks up his goods by y percentage. That is the initial 1500 plus y percentage of 1500 as his marked price, and he sold it at this price means marked price equal to sell price. Then difference between these two is the profit here. Profit is equal to just the here increment is y percentage of initial cost. That is the profit here. Y percentage of initial cost. Same way here in the second case we have first one increment then one decrement. So overall percentage of this of initial cost is the profit here. So take the overall percentage change here plus 2y minus y. 2y into minus y is minus 2y square divided by 100. which is equal to y minus 2y square by 100. This is in percentage. So this percentage change to initial cost price is the profit here. That is, from this 2000, this is the change. Then this change is the profit here. That is, profit is overall change percentage of initial cost, initial cost price. So equate it with first profit because profit are same. So y minus 2y square by 100 percentage of 2000 is the profit in second case. Now cancel percentage and double zero cancel, double zero percentage cancel. 5 goes 3 times in 15, 4 times in 20. Now transfer this negative terms to LHS. 4 into minus 2y square by 100 is equal to 8y square by 100, which is equal to here plus 4y minus 3y is equal to y. From this, y and y cancel. Y is equal to 100 divided by 8 means 4 goes 2 times in 8, 25 times in 100. 25 by 2 is equal to 12.5 percentage. Option 2 is your answer. There is a 32-liter mixture of milk and water. The ratio of milk and water in this mixture is 5:3. How many liters of water should be added to this mixture so that resultant mixture has 50% water in it? 50% water means milk and water should be 1:1 ratio. Here, initially milk and water is in the ratio 5:3, and 5:3 means total 8 part, and which is given as 32-liter mixture. 32 liter. Then 1 part is equal to 4 liter. Then 5 part is equal to 5 into 4 20 liter, and 3 part is equal to 3 into 4 12 liter. Initially milk and water was 20 liter and 12 liter respectively. Now to this we are adding some water part. Then after adding this water part, the mixture should be 50% water. Mixture should contain 50% water, which means 50% water and 50% milk. That is 1:1 ratio. But here, if you look at this, we are not adding any milk part. That is, milk part adding is 0 part. Then milk initially and finally are equal. That is, here this 1 part is equal to initial 20-liter mixture. Then this 1 part is also 20 liter, which means here water part adding is equal to 12 plus 8 is equal to 12 plus 8 is equal to 20. So here water part adding is 8 liter. Option 2 is our answer. Pranav borrows a sum of 5,98,000 at the rate of 20% per annum simple interest. At the end of first year, he repays 24,284 towards return of principal. If Pranav clears all pending dues at the end of second year, including interest, how much does he pay at the end of second year? Here, 5,98,397 is the interest. Towards this, he paid 24,284. Then find out the remaining principal, which is very important to calculate the second year interest. Now take the difference, which is equal to this one. And here interest for first year means 20% of principal. 20% means 1/5. So 1/5 of principal 598,397. 5 goes 1 time in 5, 1 time in 9, 9 times in 45, 6 times in 30, and 7 times in 35, and 9 times in 45, 4 times in 20. And here interest for second year means again 1/5 of the remaining principal, which is 574,113. 5 goes 1 time in 5, 1 time in 7, 4 times in 20, 8 times in 40, 1 time in 10, and 2 time in 10, and 2 time in 13, again 6 times in 13. So add this interest for first year and second year to remaining principal. That is the amount for second year, which is equal to 119679.4, and here 114,822.6, which is equal to 4 plus 2, 6, 6 plus 9, 15. Here 2 plus 7, 9 plus 2, 11. 2 plus 6, 8 plus 8, 16. 5 plus 4, 9 plus 9, 18. 8 plus 2, 10. Here 8. So option 1 is your answer. A class of 30 students appeared in a test. The average score of 12 students is 62 and the rest is 68. What is the average score of the class? Here take the common average among 62 and 68, which is 62. And here we are taking the average of whole class, total average. So add plus. Now the 68 means 62 plus 6. So this extra 6 in average is for the rest of the students. Means 30 minus 12, 18 is the rest of the students. So 6 increment is for 18 students means 6 into 18 is 60 plus 48, 108 is the increment in sum. This increment in sum we should equally distribute to the total students because we are taking the average of 30 people. Now 3 goes 3 times in 9, 6 times in 80. 3.6 plus 62 is equal to 65.6 is the new average. Option 3 is your answer. Now if you want the proper explanation, here average of 12 students is 62. 18 students, rest of the students means 30 minus 12, 18 students average is 68. 62 plus 6 is 68. Now to find average of 30 people, here 12 plus 18 is 30. Now take the common average among 62 and 68, which is 62. Here total average 12 plus 18 is 30, so add plus. Now here extra 6 is for this 18 people. Instead of multiplying 16 to 18, we can take the ratio of numbers because it will cancel each other. 6 goes 2 times in 12, 3 times in 18 and 5 times in 13. Now this extra increment is 6 into 3, 18 should be equally distributed to the total 5 people. Then this will become 65.6. Cooker is marked at 12,500. The dealer allows excessive discount of 6%, 6% and 4% on it. What is the net selling price of the cooker? Here marked price is equal to 12,500. Now find out the net discount. Here discount of 6% and 6% means 6 plus 6, 12. Now 6 into 6, 36 by 100 means 0.36. So this will become minus 11.64%. Now calculate it to 4%. 11 plus 4, 15. So minus 15.64 plus 11 into 4, 44. Consider it as 0.44, around 0.44x. So this will become around 15%. So find out what is 15% of marked price. 10% of 12,500 is 1250. Then 5% is half of it, which is 625. Then 15% is equal to 1875 rupees. Now subtract this 1875 from marked price. That is the selling price. 2500 minus 1500 is equal to 1000. Then 1000 minus 375 is equal to 1000 minus 300, 700, 700 minus 75, 625. So this will become 10,625. So option 3 is your answer. This is the round value. We just take it as around 15%. For the equation given here, which of the following statement is true? Just do the option verification. Put a equal to 6 and y equal to 4 in second equation. So 4x plus ay become 6 into 4, 24, and which is equal to a square, that is 6 square, 36. From this, x is equal to 36 minus 24, 12. 12 by 4 is equal to 3. X is not 48 here. So x is equal to 3 here, which means option 1 eliminated. When you put a equal to 6 and y equal to 4, x should become 48, but here x is equal to 3. That is wrong. Now check with second option. A equal to minus 12, y equal to 4. So this will become 4x. Ay become minus 12 into 4 minus 48, which is equal to a square 144. Now from this, x is equal to 144 plus 48 is equal to 184 plus 8, 192. 192 by 4 is equal to 4 goes 4 times in 16, 8 times in 32. Which means here x is 45, which is correct. Now check with the first equation as well. If these values are correct in first equation, then option 2 is our answer. So let's check. So ax become minus 12x plus a square plus 1 become 145, y equal to 4 here, and this is equal to 4. Let's verify. Here transfer 12x to RHS. Then 12x is equal to 145 into 4 minus 4 is equal to 144 into 4. Now 12 goes 12 times in 144, which means x is equal to 48 in first equation as well. So option 2 is our answer. In both the equation, a equal to minus 12, x equal to 48 and y equal to 4. In kite ABCD, longer diagonal BD is drawn. If angle ABD is 54 degree and angle ADB is 50 degree, then what is the measure of angle DCB? Here, this is the kite ABCD. Here, BD is the longest diagonal. So, this is BD. And here, this is BD. So, this is AC. Now, in a kite, these two sides are equal and these two sides are equal. Also, these two angles are also equal and these two sides are also equal, which means here angle ABD is given as 54 degree and angle ADB equal to 50 degree. Then from this triangle BAD, this angle is equal to 180 minus 54 minus 50, which is equal to 76 degree. Then these two are equal. So angle DCB equal to 76 degree. Option 4 is your answer. Three candidate X, Y, Z participated in an election. X got 30% more votes than Y, whereas Z got 25% more votes than Y. X also overtook Z by 5,000 votes. If 71% of the voters voted and no invalid votes were cast, then what was the total number of voters in the voting list? Here, first take the ratio of X, Y, and Z. Here, X code compared to Y and Z code compared to Y. Here, independent person is Y. That is, Y is not compared to anyone. So take Y's vote as 100 part. And here, X code 30% is more than 100 means 130 votes. And Z code 25% is more than 100 means 125 votes. And here, X overtook Z by 5,000 votes. That is, here difference between X and Z actually is 5,000, but in ratio it is 5 part. So 1 part is equal to 1000. 1 part is 1000. Now here this x plus y plus z is the total 71% of the vote received because there is no invalid vote among this. So total part is equal to 300 plus 55, 355 part. Vote received equal to 71% of voters. Now 100% of voters is the total number of voters. 100% of voters is the total number of voters. Here 71 goes 5 times in 355. So 5 into 100. 1% is equal to 5 part means 1% is 5 part means 100% is 500 part. Now 1 part is equal to 1000 means 500 part is equal to 50 500,000, 500,000, 5 lakh. Option 1 is your answer. In triangle PQR, if PT is the median, then which of the following is correct? Here, this is the triangle PQR. Now, PT is the median. Median divide base into two equal parts. Now, by median theorem, PR square plus PQ square. PQ square is equal to 2 times H square plus 2 times half of the base square. That is 2 times H square plus 2 times X square. Now option 2 is our answer. If you look at this, 3 years ago, age of person was 6 times the age of his younger brother. 8 years later, age of person will be 3 years less than twice the age of his younger brother. Find the present age of person and his younger brother. Here, percentage ratio is not given. Let's take it as P is to P. Now, 3 years ago, person was 6 times his younger brother means if brother was 1 years old, person should be 6 years old. So 6:1 is the ratio 3 years ago. Now percentage ratio is given in the option and option 1 and 3 eliminated because here percentage of person is lesser than his younger brother in these two ratios. So either option 2 or 4 will be your answer. Let's verify it. Here this is percentage ratio. Let's take 3 years ago ratio. That should be 6:1. 12 minus 3 is 9 and 4 minus 3 is equal to 1. So this is 9:1, not our answer. Option 4 is our answer. 15 minus 3 is equal to 12 and 5 minus 3 is equal to 2. 12:2 is same as 6:1. So option 4 is our answer. You can also do it using equation method. That is here 3 years ago 6:1 means let's take it as 6x and 1x. Then after 8 years, difference is 3 plus 8, 11. So after 8 years, person will become 6x plus 11 and brother will become x plus 11. And there is a relation after 8 years. After 8 years, person will be 3 years less than twice the age of younger brother. So 3 years less than twice the age of younger brother means 2x plus 22. So 2x plus 22 minus 3 is percentage after 8 years. So after 8 years, percentage is given as 6x plus 11. Now this is equal to this one means from this we can find the value of x. 6x minus 2x is equal to 4x, which is equal to 11 minus 3, 8. 4 goes 2 times in 8. So x is equal to 2 from this. If x is 2, 6x is equal to 12 and x is equal to 2. Then this is 3 years ago. After 3 years, this will become 15 and 5. Maximum value of 2 sine theta plus 3 cos theta is. This is like a sine theta and b cos theta. Then maximum value should be root of a square plus b square. That is root of 2 square plus 3 square, which is equal to 4 plus minus 13. Root 13 is the maximum value. Option 4 is your answer. Maximum value of a sine theta plus b cos theta is equal to root of a square plus b square. The price of an item increased twice successively. The final price is 2295. Initial price was 1000 rupees. Percentage increment in the second time was twice the percentage increment in the first time. By what percentage was the price increased the second time? So initially it was 1000 rupees. Then after two successive increment, the price become 2295 rupees. And here if first time increment is x percentage means second time it should be twice the first increment, that is 2x percentage. So just do the option verification. 1000 initially and here second time increment is given in this option. So 2x percentage is equal to 70 percentage means x percentage is 35 percentage. So here 10 percentage of 1000 is equal to 100, 1 percentage is equal to 10. Then 35 percentage is equal to 35 into 10, 350 rupees. So 1000 plus 350 is 1350 is the increment. Now from 1350, 70 percentage increment. 10 percentage of 1350 is 135. Then 70 percentage is equal to 7 into 135. So 7 into 100, 700. And here 7 into 30, 210, 7 into 5, 35. 210 plus 35 is equal to 245. Means total is equal to 945 increment. If total increment 945 means add this to 1350, which is equal to 2295, which means here finally increment is 2295 if 2x percentage is equal to 70 percentage. Option 1 is your answer. Sum of ages of 6 children born at the interval of 2 years each is 90 years. What is the age of eldest child? Take the average of 6 children, which is equal to sum 90 divided by 6, which is 15 years. Total 6 children. And average of the 6 children means middle number is the average, because here difference between each of these numbers are equal, and total 6 numbers means even numbers. So 15 is the middle number, then this should be 16 and this should be 14, then this is 18 and this is 20, means eldest child is 20 years old. Option 4 is your answer. If there are larger numbers, then you can PQ and RS are common tangents to two circles intersecting at A and B. A and B, when produced on both sides, meet tangent PQ and RS at X and Y respectively. If AB is 3, XY is 5, then PQ is. Here, these two circles intersecting at A and B. And here AB length is equal to 3 centimeter. PQ and RS are two common tangents to these two circles. Now, here A when extend to PQ meets at X and B when extend to RS meets at Y, and XY length is equal to 5 centimeter. If you extend these two common tangents, PQ and RS, this will definitely meet at an external point. We don't know where it's situated, but these two will definitely meet at an external point. Consider it as point A. We already know the concept when tangents from an external point to a circle are equal. So, with this concept, we know tangent PE equal to tangent RA. And here PQ and RS are common tangent from this external point, which means PQ is also equal to RS. So, length of these two common tangents, PQ or RS, equal to distance between them, root of distance between them is equal to XY. So, root of XY square minus length of intersection is equal to AB. So root of xy square minus AB square. That is length of common tangent equal to distance root of distance between them square minus length of intersection square. Now this is equal to 5 square minus 3 square. Root of 5 square minus 3 square means 25 minus 9 is equal to 16. So root 16 is equal to 4. So PQ length is equal to 4 here. Also you can do it using secant theorem. Here X is an external point, and here from X we have a tangent Px to the circle and tangent Xq to this circle. And here this XB is secant length. Then tangent square, that is Px square, is equal to secant length is equal to XB into line outside this circle is equal to XA. Also XQ is a tangent square. So XQ square is equal to XB into XA, same, which means here Px square equal to SQ square means Px is equal to XQ. These two lengths are equal. So if I'm considering this XA length as equal to YB length. We already know XY equal to 5 centimeter and AB here is equal to 3 centimeter. So if XA equal to YB means this should be 1, this should be 1. So XA equal to 1 from this, XA equal to 1. Then substitute the values. If XA equal to 1, then Px square become, XB become 1 plus 3, 4 and XA equal to 1. So Px square is equal to 4 means Px is equal to 2. Px is equal to 2 means XQ is also 2. So a sum of 1456 when invested for 10 years amounts to 2366 on maturity. Find the rate of simple interest per annum that was to be paid on the sum invested. Here 1456 invested for 10 years. Now at the end of 10 years amount is equal to 2366. Now take the simple interest. Simple interest here is equal to 6 minus 6 0, 6 minus 5 1, 23 minus 14 is equal to 14 plus 6 20, 6 plus 3 9. So 9 10. 9 10 is the difference. Now this is for 10 years. This is for 10 years. So simple interest for 1 year is equal to 9 10 by 10, which is equal to 91. Then calculate the rate percentage. Rate percentage is equal to 91 rupees interest received from this 1456 rupees in 1 year. Then if you convert it into percentage, 7 goes 1 time in 9, 3 times in 21, 2 times in 14, 8 times in 56. Again 13 goes 1 time in 20, 6 times in 78. 4 goes 4 times in 60, 25 times in 100. 25 by 4 means 4 goes 6 times in 25. 6.25 percentage. Option 2 is your answer. AB is a chord of length 32 centimeter of a circle of radius 20 centimeter. If the tangents at A and B intersect at point T, find the length TA. Here if this is the circle with center O, now this is chord AB. We already know center of a circle divides chord into two equal parts. And total length 32 means this is 16, this is 16, and this divides it in perpendicularly. This is 90 degree. And radius of the circle is equal to 20 centimeter. And there is an external point T. From this external point T, two tangents drawn to A and B. We already know tangents from an external points to a circle are equal. So these two lengths are equal. We have to find the length TA. Here, if you look at this is 90 degree and basic triplets are 3, 4, 5. So two sides given which is 20 and 16. 5 into 4 is 20, 4 into 4 16 means 3 into 4 12 is the other side. So take this as OC, center of the chord C. Now we can form two similar triangles. Two similar triangle. Letter representation is very important. Similar triangle. Here this is one such similar triangle. Point O is common and there is 90 degree. And here radius, this is radius. Radius create 90 degree with the tangent. This is tangent. So this larger triangle and this smaller triangle, both are similar triangle. That is, here O is common. Write it. And in smaller triangle, C is 90 degree. And in larger triangle, A is 90 degree. Now third side is equal to A in smaller triangle and third side T in larger triangle. So triangle OCA is similar to triangle OAT. When two triangles are similar, ratio of their corresponding sides are equal. That is, here OC and OA is given. So we can take the ratio of OC by OA, which is in the same ratio. We need TA length. So CA by AT. CA by AT, which is in the same ratio of OA by OT, but we can leave that. We only need two ratios to find the length AT. Here, if you substitute a value, OC and OA we know, which is 12 by 20. 12 by 20 is in the same ratio. CA is equal to 16. 16 by TA. So from this TA equal to 4 goes 3 times in 12, 4 times in 16. So TA is equal to 80 by 3. 3 goes 2 times in 6, 6 times in 18. So 26 point something. Option 3 is your answer. Each of Ravi and Kavita had some marbles. Kavita had 12 more marbles than Ravi. If each of them had one more marble, then 3 times the number of marbles Kavita would then have had would have been equal to 4 times the number of marbles Ravi would then have had. How many marbles did Kavita actually have? Here we have to find number of marbles with Kavita. Take it as X number of marbles. Then here Kavita had 12 more marbles than Ravi means Ravi had 12 less marbles than Kavita. So X minus 12 marbles with Ravi. Now each of them had one more marble. So add one more marble to each of them. Then 3 times number of marbles Kavita would then have. So take 3 times Kavita's marble. Would have been equal to 4 times number of marble Ravi would then have. So take 4 times marbles with Ravi then. Then these two are equal. It says these two are equal. So equate this. So 4x minus here minus 12 plus 1 minus 11. 4 into minus 11 is equal to minus 44, which is equal to 3x plus 3. Then 4x minus 3x, x is equal to 44 plus 3, 47. Option 4 is your answer. WXYZ is a quadrilateral in which XQ and ZP are perpendicular to WY such that XQ equal to ZP. Diagonal ZX and WY intersect each other at point O. If OX is told, then find the value of ZX. Here this is quadrilateral WXYZ, and here diagonal ZX and WY intersect each other at point O, and XQ is ZP perpendicular to WY. So draw XQ here. This is XQ which is perpendicular to WY, and draw ZP which is perpendicular to WY. And these two lengths are equal, and OX is given as 12 centimeter. Now if you look at these two triangles, these two angles are equal, opposite angles. These two angles are opposite angles which are equal. And these two are 90 degrees. So two angles are equal in these two triangles, and one side is also equal, which means these two triangles are congruent triangle. In congruent triangle, all the three sides and all the three angles are equal, which means here these two sides equal, these two also equal, then third side is also equal. So if this is told, this is also told, then ZX is equal to 24. Option 2 is your answer. You can also write congruent triangles here. When you write congruency, letter representation is very important. That is, this here two triangles are congruent. Now, here in first triangle Q is 90 degree, here it is P. So write Q and P. These two are 90 degree. And here O is common point. So write O here. And remaining in first triangle is X. Here it is Z. So triangle QOX is congruent to triangle POZ, means QO equal to PO and OX equal to OZ and QX equal to PZ. That is, the length of these two are equal. The cost of a diamond varies directly as the score of its weight. Once this diamond broken into 4 pieces with weights in the ratio 4:3:2:1. When the pieces were sold, the merchant got 63,000 less than that of one piece. Find the original price of the diamond. Here, this diamond broken into 4 pieces with weights in the ratio 4:3:2:1. Now, initial weight is 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, 10 part. It's broken into 4 part, 3 part, 2 part and 1 part. And the cost is directly proportional to square of weight, means initial cost is 10 part square, which is equal to 100 part square, and final cost is equal to 4 part square plus 3 part square plus 2 part square plus 1 part square, which is 16 plus 4, 20, 20 plus 10, 30 part square. Now this 30 part square is 70 part square less than the initial price, and which in question is given as 63,000. So 70 part square is equal to 63,000, means here 0 0 cancel, 7 goes 9 times in 63, 900 times in 6300. So 1 part square is equal to 900, means initial cost of the diamond was 100 part square, which is 100 into 900, 90,000. Option 2 is your answer. R is a point outside the circle and is 18 centimeter away from its center. A secant drawn from the point R intersect the circle at point A and B in such a way that RA is 7, AB is 5. The radius of circle is. Here this is the circle with center O, and R is a point outside the circle 18 centimeter away from the center. So this is 18 centimeter, and a secant drawn from R meets at A and B. So drawn from R meets at A and B. So this is A, this is B. RA equal to 7 and AB is equal to 5. Total length 12. And we have to find out the radius here. So if I extend this line, this is radius R. It meets at S. Then RS is a secant and RB is also secant. Then we can apply the secant theorem. Here, consider this as Q. And here, total length 18 means here this is also radius. Then this is equal to, this length is equal to 18 minus R. Total 18 minus R. Then apply the secant theorem. That is here length outside the circle is equal to 7 and total length of the secant is equal to 7 plus 5, 12, which is equal to here length outside is 18 minus r and total length of secant is this is 18 plus r. So 18 plus r. So 84 equal to 324 minus r square. 324 minus 24 is equal to 300. 300 minus 60 is 240 is equal to r square means 240. I can split it as 60 into 4. 60 I can split it as 4 into 15, which means here r is equal to 4 root 15. Option 4 is your answer. Here secant theorem means RA into total length of secant is equal to RB, which is equal to here line outside the circle means 18 minus R, which is RQ. The cost of tomatoes per kilogram increased by 300%. A housewife reduces her consumption of tomatoes by 70%. By what percentage does her expenditure on tomatoes increase or decrease? Here, price into consumption as expenditure. So, initially, if price was 100 rupees, then it is increased by 300% means 300% of 100 is 300 is right. So 300 plus 100, 400 rupees is the final price. Then consumption reduces by 70%. If consumption initially was 100%, then it is reduced by 70% means 100 minus 70, 30% is the final consumption. Then price into consumption as expenditure. Before that, take the ratio 0, 0 cancel. Here 0, 0 cancel. So 10 into 1 is done as initial expenditure. Then final expenditure become 4 into 3, 12. So here 2 rupees increment from this initial 10 rupees. So 2 out of 10, if you convert it into percentage, which is equal to 20%. So option, this is increases by 20%. Option 2 is your answer. So required percentage is equal to a man invested a sum of money in scheme A at the rate of 8% per annum for a period of 5 years on simple interest. He invested 4 times the sum of scheme A in scheme B at the rate of 5% per annum for 7 years on simple interest. He received a total interest amount of 1620. How much did he invest in scheme B? Just find the interest received from scheme A and scheme B. If P is the principal invested in scheme A, then 4P is the principal invested in scheme B. 4 times the principal. Now, for 1 year it is 8% of the principal. Then for 5 year it is 8 into 5, 40% of the principal for scheme A. This is the interest for scheme A. Now, for scheme B, for 1 year it is 5% of the principal. Then for 7 year it is 7 into 5, 35% of the principal for B. And here total interest received from scheme A and B is equal to 1620. Means here 40% of P plus 35% of 4P means 35 into 2 70, 70 into 2 140. 140 P plus 40 P is equal to 180% P is equal to 1620. So 0 0 cancel. 9 goes 2 times in 80, 1 time in 16, 8 times in 72. 2 goes 9 times in 80. So 1% P is equal to 9 mean P is equal to 900. Then here investment in scheme B, principal investment in scheme B is equal to 4P. So 4P is equal to 4 into 900, 3600. Option 4 is your answer. Two trains of length 150-meter and 250-meter run on parallel lines. When they run in the same direction, they take 20 seconds to cross each other, and when they run in opposite direction, they take 5 seconds to cross each other. What is the speed of two trains? Here, in both the case, distance covered by these two trains is equal to length of sum of the lengths. 150 plus 250 is 400 meter. Here platform length is not given. And here time is equal to length divided by relative speed. When they run in the same direction, relative speed is difference in their speed. So which is equal to total distance 400 divided by time taken is equal to 20 second when they run in same direction. So 20 equals 20 times in 400. And when they run in opposite direction, relative speed is sum of their speed, which is equal to 400 divided by they take 5 seconds to cross each other. 5 goes 80 times in 400. So 2s1 is equal to 80 plus 20, 100. Then s1 is equal to 50 meter per second. If we find it in kilometer per hour, 50 into 18 by 5. So 5 goes 10 times in 50, 180 kilometer per hour. And here S1 is 50 means S2 is equal to 80 minus 50, 30 meter per second. So convert also it in pipe X can fill a tank in 9 hours and pipe Y can fill it in 21 hours. If they are opened on alternate hours and pipe X opened first, in how many hours shall the tank be filled? Here, if they work together, time taken by X and Y together is equal to total work divided by total efficiency. Here, total work is equal to 9 into 21. And total efficiency means 21 plus 9, 30 unit, which is equal to 3 goes 7 times in 21. 63 by 10 is 6.3 hour. So together they take 6.3 hours to fill the tank means if they work on alternate hours, they will take around 6 into 2, 12 hours. Option 4 is your answer. Which of the following fractions is the largest? Simply 6 by 43 eliminated too much difference between numerator and denominator. Now compare these two fractions. For that, cross multiply. 2 into 90 is 180. Here 2 is numerator, write it above this numerator. And here 79 into 3, greater than 210 anyway. Here write 210 above this 79, 79 numerator. Now 210 is simply greater than 180. So here 2 by 3 eliminated. Now compare these two fractions. For that, cross multiply. 79 into 44, I can write it as 18 minus 1 into 44. And here 33 into 90. Simply this one should be greater than 33 by 44. So 33 by 44 eliminated. Option 1 is your answer. That is here 8 into 4, 32. 8 into 4, 32 plus 3, 35. So 3520 minus 45 should be greater than here 9 into 3, 27. 9 into 3, 27 plus 2, 29. So this is 2970. So this should be greater. Option 1 is your answer. Pipe A and B can fill a tank in 6 hours and 8 hours respectively. Both pipes are open together for 3 hours. After that, pipe A is closed and pipe B continues to fill the tank. In how many hours will the tank be filled? The total time taken by A and B together to fill the tank means total work here is product of this time 6 into 8, 48 unit. And this is time ratio means inverse of this, that is 8 is to 6 is the efficiency of A and B. Efficiency of B is equal to 6 unit and efficiency of A is equal to 8 unit. Total efficiency 8 plus 6, 14 unit. So 14 goes 3 times in 42. So this is 3 hours and remaining work is equal to 6 unit of work out of this 14 unit work. So remaining work, this 6 unit should be completed by B because after 3 hours, pipe A closed. So B should work. And efficiency of B is 6 unit means in 1 hour, B will finish 6 unit of work. So this remaining 6 unit of work will finish by B in 1 hour. So total time is equal to 3 plus 1, 4 hour. Option 1 is your answer. The average weight of 10 students is increased by half a kilogram when one of the student weighing 51 kilogram is replaced by a new student. Find the weight of new student. Here this is replacement total increment. Total increment in weight is equal to here average increased by half kilogram means 0.5 kilogram and this average is increasing for this total 10 students. So total increment is equal to 0.5 into 10, 5 kilogram increment. That is here initially there was 10 students and there was some average for the student and average increased by 0.5 kilogram when one student replaced by another student. No change in numbers. So this 0.5 increment is for this total 10 students. So 5 kilogram is the total increment. And here initially the student weight was 51 kilogram. Now this student is replaced by another student and total increment in weight is equal to 5 kilogram. So 51 plus 5, 56 is the new student weight because this 51 replaced by 56. Then this 5 kilogram increment takes place. So here total weight increment is equal to 5 kilogram. 51 plus 5 is equal to 56. So new weight is equal to 56 kilogram. Option 2 is your answer. New weight of the person is 56 kilogram. A total of 2 lakh is divided into two parts for investing in different banks on simple interest. One yield 4% per annum while the other yield 6% per annum. If the total interest at the end of 1 year is equivalent to 4.7% per annum on the whole amount, the amount invested in each bank is. Here we can use allocation here. This is simple interest. And these two combine to form this third thing. Two things combine to form third thing. That is, here consider 2 lakh divided as P1 and P2. And 4% is the interest on P1 and 6% is the interest on P2. And these two 4% and 6% combined together form 4.7%. So use allocation. 4%, 6% combined together form 4.7%. Now take the difference between 4 and 4.7, which is 0.7. Take the difference between 4.7 and 6, which is 6 minus 4, 2. 2 minus 0.7 is equal to 1.3. So 1.3 is to 0.7 is same as 13 is to 7. So this is P1 is to P2 ratio. So total P1 plus P2 is equal to 13 plus 7, 20 part, which is given as 2 lakh. 2 lakh. 20 goes one time in 20. Here remaining is equal to 1 part is equal to 10,000. 1 part is 10,000 means 13 part is P1, which is 130,000, and 7 part is P2, which is 70,000. Option 1 is your answer. The present age of A and B are in the ratio 3 is to 4. 5 years back, ratio of their ages was 2 is to 3. What is the present age of A? The present age ratio of A and B is 3 is to 4. 5 years ago, their ages ratio was 2 is to 3, which means here actual difference is equal to 5 years. In ratio, if you look at this, 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 1 is 4. So 1 part is equal to 5 years means 3 part is equal to 3 into 5, 15 years. So age of A is equal to 15 years, present age. Option 3 is if x plus y plus z is 10, x square plus y square plus z square is 80, then what is the value for xy plus 4yz plus 4zx? Here, x plus y plus z the whole square formula is equal to x square plus y square plus z square plus 2 times xy plus yz plus zx. Now, if you substitute the value, you can find the value of 2 times xy, yz, zx. So here difference between these two is equal to 10 square minus, here this is equal to 80. 10 square minus 80 is equal to 100 minus 80, 20, which means 2 times xy plus yz plus z is equal to 20. Then 4 times this one is equal to 2 into 20, 40. Option 3 is your answer. In a class, ratio of number of boys to that of girls is 3 is to 5. Number of students who pass to that of failed is 7 is to 3. Among boys, number of those who pass to those of failed in the ratio 2 is to 1. Among girls, what is the ratio of number of girls who pass to that of failed? Here, boys to girls ratio is equal to 3 is to 5. Total 8 pass. Now, pass students to fail student ratio is equal to 7 is to 3. Total 10 part. But we already know boys plus girls is same as pass student plus fail students. But here 8 part is not equal to 10 part. So take the LCM of 8 and 10, which is equal to 40. Now multiply first ratio. 8 goes 5 times in 40. So multiply it with 5. And here 10 goes 4 times in 40. So multiply second ratio with 4. Now first ratio will become 15 is to 25. Second ratio will become 28 is to 12. That is, we equalize the number of students as 40 here. Now among boys, pass to fail ratio is equal to 2 is to 1. 2 is to 1 is the ratio. 2 plus 1, 3 part is totally 15 boys. So 1 part is equal to 5. 1 part 5 means 2 part here is equal to 10 and this is 5. So 10 is to 5. And total passed students are 28, out of which 10 are boys means remaining passed are girls. That is 28 minus 10, 18 are girls. And here total failed students are 12, out of which 5 are boys. Then remaining 7 are girls. So 18 is to 7 is the ratio. Option 3 is your answer. Among girls, pass to fail ratio is equal to 18 is to 7. Which of the following statement are correct? A number is divisible by 125 if the last three digits of the number form a number that is divisible by 5 cube. 5 cube is 125. So this can be correct. Let's check other two as well. If a number is divisible by two numbers, then it is divisible by the product of the two numbers. That is wrong because let us take an example. 12 was this number. Now, 12 is divisible by 2. 12 is also divisible by 4. But 12 is not divisible by product of these 2 into 4, 8. 12 is not divisible by 8. So option B is incorrect. Statement B is incorrect. A number is divisible by 36 if the number is divisible by 4, 6 and 12. That is also wrong. When a number is divisible by 36, here take the factors. 9 into 4 is 36, which means this number is also divisible by 9 and 4. Other factors are 12 and 3. This number is also divisible by 12 and 3. Other factors are 6 into 6 is 36. So this number is also divisible by 6. Other factors is 18 into 2. This number is also divisible by 18 and 2. So here option statement C is also wrong, which means here statement A is solely correct. Option 2 is our answer. The ratio of alcohol and water in solution A and B is 3 is to 5 and 5 is to 7. 2 liters of A is mixed with 5 liters of B and 3 liters of alcohol is added to it to get a new solution C. In 1.5 liters of solution C, how much alcohol should be mixed so that ratio of alcohol and water in final solution become 2 is to 1. Here A contain alcohol and water in the ratio 3 is to 5 and B contain alcohol and water in the ratio 5 is to 7. Now 2 liters of solution A and 5 liters of solution B are taken together. Before adding this ratio, you have to check the ratio part. 3 plus 5 is 8 part and 5 plus 7 is 12 part. Here 8 part is not equal to 12 part. To add the ratios together, you have to equalize the ratio part. So take the LCM of 8 and 12, which is 24. 8 goes 3 times in 24, multiply first ratio with 3. 12 goes 2 times in 24, multiply second ratio with 2. Now we have equalized the part. Now you can cancel 2 and 2 from here. 3 into 3, 9. 5 into 5, 25. So 9 plus 5 is 25 is equal to 34. And here 5 into 3, 15. 7 into 5, 35. 35 plus 15 is equal to 50. Divided with 2, 17 is to 25. Now this is total 5 plus 2, 7 liter. When you add this solution together, this is total 7 liter and which is equal to 25 plus 17, 42 part. So from this 1 liter is equal to 6 part and you are adding 3 liter alcohol to it. So 3 liter alcohol means you can't add this 3 liter to 17 part. So 3 liter is equal to 3 into 6, 18 part. Now add this 18 part to 17 part, which is 35 part. And here you are adding 0 content to water part, which is 25 itself. Now cancel with 5, which is 7 is to 5. Now this is total 7 liter plus 3 liter, 10 liter solution. So when you are taking 1.5 liter of solution C, this is solution C. When you are taking 1.5 liter of solution C, the solution contains 7 is to 5 alcohol and water part. Even if you take just one drop, that solution will contain 7 is to 5 alcohol and water part. Now this is 1.5 liter and which is equal to 7 plus 5, 12 part. Now you are adding some liter of alcohol to it, then the ratio will become 2 is to 1. But here water content is 0 part. Water adding is 0 part. So this 1 part is equal to this 5 part. This 1 denote this 5 part. Then this 2 denote this 10 part. Now 7 part and 10 part difference is equal to 3 part. So this 3 part is equal to, here from this 12 part is 1.5 liter means we need answer in milliliter. So 1 liter is equal to 1000 ml. So 1.5 liter is equal to 1500 ml. Then from this find 3 part. 3 part is equal to 3 goes 4 times in 12. So divide it with 4. 4 goes 3 times in 12, 7 times in 28 and 5 times in 28. So 375 ml is our answer. When you add 375 ml, the ratio becomes 2:1. So option 3 is your answer. A sum of rupees 2600 is lent out at simple interest in two parts. One part at the annual rate of 18% and another part at the annual rate of 25%. If the total annual interest is rupees 520, then what is the sum lent out at the rate of 25% per annum? Here we can use allocation method. One part lent at 18% and another part lent at 25%. Now, combined annual interest from these two is equal to 520 rupees. This is in rupees. So find out the percentage with respect to this 520 rupees. This 520 rupees is received from this 2600 rupees principal. Now convert it into percentage. Percentage and percentage cancel. 26 goes 20 times in 520. So 20% is the interest rate with respect to this 520 rupees. Now this 20% received from this 18% and 25% principal. So write it here. Now use the allocation. Difference between 18 and 20 is equal to 2. Write it here. Difference between 25 and 20 is 5. Write it here. Now 5 is to 2 is the ratio, which is the ratio of principal 1 and principal 2. So total 5 plus 2, 7 part is the total principal here, which is given as 2600. Then 7 goes 3 times in 21, 7 times in 49 and 1 time in 7. So 371.x. So 2 part is the sum lent out at the 25% annum. Sum lent out at 25% annum is P2, which is 2 part. So 2 part is equal to 2 into 371, which is 2, 2 into 7, 14, 2 into 3 plus 1, 7, 742. Option 2 is your answer. Two trains C and D start moving from stations R and S respectively towards each other. Train take 4 hours 16 minutes and 3 hours 45 minutes to reach S and R respectively after they meet each other. If the speed of train C is 60 km per hour, then what is the speed of train D? Here after they meet, time ratio is equal to root of T2 by T1 is equal to S1 by S2. Now if you substitute the value here, first train takes 4 hours 16 minutes. 4 into 60, 240. 240 plus 16 is equal to 256 minutes. And second train takes 3 hours 45. 3 into 60, 180 plus 45, 225 minutes. So root 225 divided by 256 is in the same ratio. Here speed of first train is 60 km per hour and speed of second train is 2. Now this is equal to 15 divided by 16 is in the same ratio. 60 divided by S2. 15 goes 4 times in 60. So here S2 here is equal to 16 into 4, 64 kilometer per hour. This is in kilometer per hour. So option 1 is your answer. If 75% of total articles are sold at a profit of 20% and remaining articles are sold at a loss of 20%, then what will be the overall profit percentage? 75% means 3 by 4 is the fraction. That is 3 by 4 of total articles sold at profit 20% means if total articles are 4, 3 out of this sold at a profit of 20%. Then consider CP of one article as 100. Then CP of 3 article will be
300 rupees, and these three articles sold at a profit of 20%. 10% of 300 is 30, then 20% is 60. So 300 plus 60, 360 is the selling price of three articles. Now remaining article is one article. Cost price of this one is 100 rupees, and this sold at a loss of 20%. So 100 minus 20, 80 rupees is selling price of this one article. Then total cost price is 400 for this four article, and 440 is the total selling price of this four article. Now here profit is 40 out of this 400. So 10% is the profit, overall profit. Option 2 is your answer. Consider all prime numbers between 1 and 100. Which of the following statement are correct? A number that is 1 greater than multiple of 5 has a unit digit 3 or 6. Here 11 is a number which is 1 greater than multiple of 5. In 11, unit digit is not 3, not 6. So option A is incorrect. Sum of all numbers which are 1 greater than multiple of 5 is 215. Here, odd multiple of 5 plus 1 gives you even number. Even number is not a prime number. So we can just take even multiple of 5 plus 1, which means 11 is such one. 21 is not a prime number, so we can eliminate. Next is 31. Just add 10 towards it. 41 is a prime number. 51 is not a prime number, eliminated. Now 61 is a prime number. 71 prime number. 81 and 91 not prime numbers. So here, if you take the sum of these 5, unit digit sum is equal to 5. 7 plus 6, 13. 13 plus 4, 17. 17 plus 4 is equal to 21. So 215 is the sum, that is correct. So option B is correct. Next is sum of all numbers which are 1 greater than a multiple of 5. Also 1 greater than multiple of 6 is 92. So here LCM of 5 and 6. We need 5k plus 1 and 6k plus 1. So just take LCM of 5 and 6, which is 30. So take 30k plus 1, which means 30 into 1 plus 1, 31. 30 into 2 plus 1, 61. 30 into 3 plus 1, 91 is not a prime number. Now 30 into 4 greater than 100. So 31 plus 61 is equal to 92. So option C is also right. So in this case, option B and C are correct. Option 4 is your answer. Statement B and C are correct. The average weight of a class of 13 students is 60 kg. If two new students of a weight 42 kg and 48 kg added to the class, then what will be the new average weight of 15 students? Here, average weight of 15 students we have to find out. Initially, average weight of this 13 was 60 kg, but these two new students are joining, and these two new students weight are less than 60 kg, which means when these two students join, the class average will reduce, that is 60 will reduce. Now this 42 is 18 less than class average and 48 is 12 less than class average. So total reduction is equal to 30. So this total reduction 30 we should equally distribute to the total people 15. When they join, total is equal to 15. So this 30 should be equally distributed to 15 people. 15 goes 2 times in 30. So this minus 2 is the distribution. We have to subtract it from 60. So 60 minus 2 is equal to 58 kilogram is the average weight of 15 people. Option 4 is your answer. If you want to do it in smallest prime number, that is a divisor of 17408 is 2. What is the sum of digits of greatest prime number, which is a divisor of 17391? Here take the prime factorization of 17391, but before that, here prime factorization of 17408 is given, which is equal to 17 into 2 raised to 10. And here 17408 minus 17 is 17391. Then I can write this as 17 into 2 raised to 10 minus 17. So take 17 as common factor. Then remaining will be 17 into 2 raised to 10 minus 1. 2 raised to 10, we already know this is 1024. So this will become 17 into 1023. 2 plus 3, 5, 5 plus 1, 6. Digital sum is equal to 6, which is a multiple of 3. So this number is a multiple of 3, digital sum is 6. 3 goes 3 times in 9, 4 times in 12, 1 time in 3. Again take factorization, 11 goes 3 times in 31 and 1 time in 11. Now if you look at this, Here prime factors of this 17,391 are 17, 3, 11 and 31. Here 1023 split into 3 into 341, 341 split into 11 into 31. So these four are prime factorization. Now here greatest prime factor is 31, greatest. Then digital sum of 31 is equal to 3 plus 1, 4. Option 1 is your answer. A bus starts running with initial speed of 6 km per hour and its speed increases every hour by a certain amount. If it takes 14 hours to cover a distance of 630 km, then what will be hourly increment in the speed of bus? Consider hourly increment in the speed of bus as 6 km per hour. So initial speed was 6 km per hour means in 1 hour 6 km covered. So in the first hour 6 km distance covered, and in the next hour speed increased to 6 plus 6. So 6 plus 6 distance covered, and in the third hour speed increased to 6 plus 2x. So 6 plus 2x distance covered, and so on. In 14th hour 6 plus 13x is the speed, so 6 plus 13x distance covered. Total distance covered is equal to 630 km in this 14 hours. So there are total 14 sixes. So sum of 14 6 is equal to 14 into 6, and there are total 13x. So sum of 13x means 1x plus 2x plus up to 13x means use n into n plus 1 by 2 formula. 13 into 14 divided by 2x, which is equal to total 630. 2 goes 7 times in 40, 13 into 7 is equal to 91x. Now 14 into 6 means 60 plus 24, 84. Subtract 84 from 630, which is equal to 546. 90 goes 6 times in 540, 91 goes 6 times in 546. Option 4 is your answer. Increment is equal to 6 km. The product of two consecutive even numbers is 1088. What is the difference of the larger number and square of the smaller number? Here 1088 is the product of two consecutive even numbers. Consecutive even numbers means if x is smallest number, then x plus 2 is the largest among these two. That is, difference between these two should be 2. So x into x plus 2 is 1088. Now here take the nearest square. Here 30 square is equal to 900. So this should be nearest to 31 square, but we need even number. So take 32 and 34. Next consecutive even numbers means 32 and 34. If you check, 4 into 2 is 8, 2 3s are 6, 6 plus 12 is equal to 18, remaining one 3 3s are 9 plus 1 10. So product is equal to 1088, which is correct. So our answer is difference between larger number is 34 and square of smaller number, which is 32 square. So this is our answer. 32 square means 2 2s are 4, 3 into 2 6, 6 into 2 12, 3 3s are 9 plus 1 10. 1024 minus 34 is equal to 1024 minus 24,000, 1000 minus 10 is 990. Option 4 is the answer. A circular path is 800 meters long. Beena and Arun run in opposite direction from same point at the same time. They continue to run after they meet for the first time. Beena runs another 53 and 1 by 3 seconds to arrive at A, while Arun runs another 2 minutes. Which of the following statements are correct? Here, two times are given, which are time taken after time of meet to reach the destination. In that case, time of meet formula is square root of product of these two times. Here 2 minutes means 120 seconds, and 53 into 3 is 159. 159 plus 1 is 160. So 160 by 3. Then square root of 160 by 3 into 120 is time of meet. This is equal to, take 0 outside, 4 into 2, 8 outside. So 80 seconds. Time of meet 80 seconds. Statement 1, speed of Beena is 6 meter per second. So find speed of Beena. Track length 800 divided by time taken by Beena is time of meet 80 plus another 160 by 3 seconds to reach at A. So this is equal to 240 plus 160, 400, 400 by 3. So divide it with 400 by 3. This will give you 4 goes 2 times in 800. 2 into 3 is equal to 6 meter per second. That is right. Statement 1 is correct. And here ratio speed of Arun and Beena. Speed ratios. Here this is time taken after time of meet. After time of meet. In that case, if I'm considering time taken by Beena after time of meet as B, time taken by Arun after time of meet as A, then their speed ratio will become inverse of these time ratio. That is, Arun and Beena will be B is to A. Arun and Beena will be B is to A. So here B is to A means square root of B is equal to 160 by 3 is to A is 120. 0, 0 cancel. 4 goes 3 times in 12. 4 goes 4 times in 16. So this is 4 is to 9. Square root of 4 is to 9 is equal to 2 is to 3. That is also right. So statement 2 is also right means option 3 is your answer. A sum become 2.89 times of itself in 2 years when invested at compound interest. What is the annual rate of interest? Take the principal and amount ratio. Here if I'm taking 100 rupees as the principal, then after 2 years it becomes 2.89 times 100. That is 2.89 into 100 is 289. 100 become 289 in 2 years. Write it in terms of squares because number of years is 2 here. So this is 100 square raised to 17 square. Here 2 represent number of years, which is equal to 2. So principal and amount ratio in 2 years is equal to 10 square is to 17 square. Then 10 raised to 1 is to 17 raised to 1 is the principal and amount ratio in 1 year. So here 7 rupees interest generated out of this 10 rupees principal in 1 year means rate is equal to 7 interest generated out of 10 rupees principal. If you convert it into percentage, that is equal to 70%. Option 4 is your answer. What is the value of 15 cube minus 12 cube minus 27? Just take digital sum of options. Here it is 9 and here it is 4. Here it is 1. Here it is 8. So all are different means check the digital sum of answer. Here 1 plus 5 is 6. So 6 cube here and 1 plus 2 3. So 3 cube here. Here 2 plus 7 9. Now 36 into 6 is 6 cube. 3 plus 6 is 9. So digital sum of 6 cube must be 9. 9 into anything, digital sum should be 9. Here 3 cube is 27. Digital sum is 9. And here it is 9. 9 minus 9 0. 0 minus 9 is minus 9. When you have negative as digital sum, then just add plus 9 to it. That is minus 9 plus 9 is equal to 0 means here digital sum 0 means digital sum is 9. So option 1 is your answer. Or you can also use another method, that is a vessel contain a solution of acid and water in the ratio 5:7. When 9 liters of solution are taken out and vessel is filled with equal quantity of acid, the ratio of acid and water in the vessel become 9:7. How many liters of solution was there in the vessel initially? Here this is replacement, which means volume initial is equal to volume final. That is, volume is not changing here because this is replacement. Initially, acid and water was in the ratio 5:7. Out of this, 9 liters of solution is taken out. Even if you just take 1 drop out of it, that 1 drop will contain 5:7 ratio acid and water, which means the remaining solution also contain 5:7 acid and water. And here, after this step, 9 liters of acid part is adding. 9 liters of acid part is adding. Then the ratio become 9:7. You can see here water adding is equal to 0 part. So 7 plus 0 is 7 part. And here we are only adding acid part. So here change is equal to 4 part. That is 5 changed it to 9 part when acid part is adding. So this 4 part is equal to 9 liter of acid. 4 part is equal to 9 liter means 1 part is equal to 9 by 4 liter. If 1 part is 9 by 4 liter, then final quantity is equal to 16 part. 16 part is equal to 16 into 9 by 4, which is equal to 36 part. So volume initially equal to volume finally, which is equal to 36. Option 1 is your answer. A and B together can complete a certain work in 54 days. They worked together for 12 days. Remaining work was completed by A, B, C together in 28 days. If the work done by B in 6 days equal to work done by C in 9 days, then A alone can complete 2/3 of work in. Here A and B together can complete the work in 54 days, but they worked for 12 days. After that, A, B, C together complete the remaining work in 28 days, which means here A plus B together worked for total 40 days. But if they work for 54 days, they could complete the work. So remaining work done by A plus B is equal to 14 days work. 14 days work. This 14 days work is completed by the C in 28 days, which means I can write work done by A plus B in 14 days is same as work done by C in this 28 days. From this, I can find time ratio for A plus B and C, which is equal to 14 is to 28 means 1 is to 2. Then efficiency ratio is inverse of time ratio, which is 2 is to 1. And here from this, work done by B in 6 days equal to work done by C in 9 days means this is the time ratio for B and C, which is 6 is to 9 means efficiency ratio for B and C is equal to inverse of time ratio 9 is to 6, which is 3 is to 2. But here C's efficiency is 2 unit, here it is 1 unit. To change it, multiply it with 2. Then it will become 4 is to 2. Now efficiency of C is equal to 2 unit here, here also 2 unit. So here efficiency of A plus B is equal to 4 unit, and here B is equal to efficiency of B is equal to 3 unit. Then efficiency of A is equal to 4 minus 3, 1 unit. And here time taken by A to complete 2/3 of the work. Here work means 54 days work of A and B together, which is equal to A's efficiency 1, B's efficiency 3, total efficiency 4 means in one day A plus B together complete 4 units. So in 54 days, 54 into 4 unit work completed. So this is equal to 3 goes 18 times in 54. 18 into 6 is equal to 144 unit. Work is equal to 144 unit means in one day A complete 1 unit. So 144 unit completed in 144 days. Option 4 is your answer. Total monthly income of ABC is 1,2720. ABC save 20%, 10%, and 25% respectively of their income. If the ratio of monthly expenditure is 3 is to 4 is to 5, then what is the sum of monthly income of A and C? Here, these are not savings ratio. This is 20% of A's income, 10% of B's income, 25% of C's income. Then expenditure must be 80% of A, 90% of B, and 75% of C, and which is given as 3 is to 4 is to 5. So 80% means 8 by 10, which is 4 by 5. So 4 by 5 of A's income is A's expenditure, which is 3 part, and 9 by 10 of B's income is equal to B's expenditure, which is 4 part, and here 3 by 4 of C's income is his expenditure, which is given as 5 part. From this, we can find income ratio for A, B, and C, which we will get in parts. So this is equal to 5 into 3, 15 by 4 for A. Here this is 40 by 9 for B and 20 by 3 for C. Cancel 5. 5 goes 3 times in 15, 8 times in 40, 4 times in 20. Now in denominator, take the LCM, which is 36. So multiply it with 36 in order to remove this denominator. 4 goes 9 times in 36, 9 into 3, 27. Same way here, 9 into 4, 36, 4 into 8, 32. Here, 3 goes 12 times in 36, 12 into 4, 48. Now, sum of income of A and C is equal to 8 plus 7, 15, 4 plus 2, 6, 6 plus 1, 7, 75 part. And total sum of ABC is equal to 75 plus 32, 107 part. And here, total sum 107 part is given as 102,720 in question. 107 goes 10 times in 1070, but this is 1027 less than that. So must go 9 times. 900 plus 63 is 963. So remaining 37 plus 27. 37 plus 20, 57. 57 plus 7 is equal to 64. So 642. 642 means here 600 plus 42. So 6 times. 107 goes 6 times in 642, remaining 0. One part is equal to 960, then 75 part is our answer, which is 960 into 75. I can write it as 1000 minus 40 into 75. This will become 75,000 minus 75 into 4 is equal to 300. So 3000. So this is equal to total 72,000. Option 1 is your answer. Let X be the least number of 5 digits, which when divided by 28, 40, 42, and 48 leaves remainder 6 in each case, and X is divisible by 246. What is the sum of digits of X? Here the number X when divisible by all these 4 numbers leaves remainder 6 means just subtract the remainder 6 from this X. Then X minus 6 is completely divisible by all these 4 numbers. Also X minus 6 is completely divisible by LCM of these numbers. Instead of taking LCM, just take the digit sum of these numbers. 28 digit sum is 1, 40 digit sum 4, 42 digit sum 6, 48 digit sum 12. 12 means 3. So multiply 1460, which is equal to 1 into 4 into 6 into 3. That will become x minus 6 divided by 4 into 3, 12, 12 into 6, 72. 72 digit sum is 9. Means x minus 6 is a multiple of 9 or divisible by 9. Now here in option we have digital sum of x. We need digital sum of x minus 6. So just subtract 6 from the all options. 15 minus 6 is 9, which is a multiple of 9. 14 minus 6 is 8, not a multiple of 9. 12 minus 6 is 6, not a multiple of 9. 13 minus 6 is 7, not a multiple of 9. So option 1 is your answer. The present population of a town is 98,000. It increases every year at the rate of 40%. What was the population of the town 2 years ago? Here, initial population plus 2 years increment is the present population 98,000. So here, first find the percentage increment, which is equal to every year it is 40%. So 40 plus 40 is equal to 80. 40 into 40 is equal to 1600. So 1600 by 100 means 80 plus 60, 96% is the percentage increment. This is increment. That is 96% means 96 by 100. If 100 part was the initial population, 100 plus 96, 196 part is the final population, which is equal to 98,000. 98 goes 2 times in 196, 2 goes 500 times in 1000. So 1 part is equal to 500 means 1000 part is the initial population, which is equal to 500 into 100, 50,000. Option 4 is your answer. That is initial 100 plus 96 increment, 196 is the final population. In an election between candidates A and B, 15% of the voters did not cast their vote. 20% of the vote cast were declared invalid. The winning candidate got 8262 vote, which were 54% of total valid votes. Here, consider 100 part as the total voters. Total voters. Then, out of this, 15% did not cast vote means 15 part not casted, 85 part casted their vote. Now, out of this 85 part, 20% votes were invalid. So 20% means 10% of 85 is 8.5, then 20% is 8.5 into 2, 17 part. This is invalid vote. Then valid votes are remaining 85 minus 17, which is equal to 75 minus 7, 68 part. Now, out of the 68 part, winning candidate got 8262 vote and defeating candidate got remaining votes. Here, winning candidate vote means 54% of total valid vote, 68 part, which is equal to 8262. Then remaining 46% of 68 part is the defeated candidate vote. And here statement 1 says candidate who defeated got votes from 31.28% of total voters. So let's check defeated percentage. Defeated candidate got 46% of total valid vote. Out of this, total voters, 100 part. If you convert it into percentage, you will get the defeated percentage. 100 cancel, part cancel. 6 into 8, 48, remaining 4. 6 into 6, 36 plus 4, 40. 40 plus 32, 72, remaining 7. And 4 into 6, 24. 24 plus 7 is equal to 31. And here we have percentage means divided by 100. So 31.28% is right. Statement 1 is correct. Number of valid vote was 15,500. Here number of valid vote means this is the total valid vote. 68 part. Let's check from this. Here 9 goes 6 times in 54, 9 times in 81, 1 time in 16 and 8 times in 72. And 6 goes 1 time in 9, 5 times in 30 and 3 times in 18. Then 68 part is equal to percentage transferred to right hand side 15300. So this is wrong. This should be 15300. Statement 2 is wrong means option 4 is our answer. Only statement 1 is right. In a company, there are 44 employees. The average salary of 30 employees is 4200 per month. An average salary of 10 employees among remaining 14 employees is 6,200 per month. If the average salary of all employees is 7,400 per month, then what is the per month average salary of remaining 4 employees? Here I will take average salary of these 4 employees as X. And here total 44 employees and their average is equal to 7,400 means sum is equal to 44 into 7,400. This is the sum of salary of all the people. From this, we have to subtract sum of salary of 30 people, which is equal to 30 into 4,200. 3 into 42 is equal to 120 plus 6, 126. Here, 3 zeros. Now subtract sum of salaries of 10 people, which is equal to 10 into 6,200, 62,000. Now this is equal to sum of salary of these 4 people. That is 4 into average of this 4 is equal to X. 4X is the sum of salary of 4 people. Now just divide all these terms with 4. So this become X, this become 4 goes 1 time in 6, 5 times in 20 and again 5 times in 20, remaining 2 zeros. And here 4 goes 3 times in 12, 1 time in 6, 5 times in 20, remaining 2 zeros. And here 4 goes 11 times in 44. Now take 100 out of this all terms, then remaining is equal to 11 into 74 means 4 here, 7 plus 4, 11, 7 plus 1, 8. And here we have 315 minus 155. This is the value of X. Now just look at the third digit. Here two zeros are there. Third digit is equal to 4 minus 5 means 14 minus 5 is equal to 9. 9 minus 5 is equal to 4. Which means here last three digit are 400. So here our answer is option 2. Now need to find the answer. Just take the simple interest on a sum for 6 years is 29250. The rate of interest for the first 2 years is 7% per annum and for the next 4 years is 16% per annum. What is the sum? Here simple interest generated in 6 years. For the first 2 years 7% per annum means 7 into 2 14% of the principal is the total interest generated in 2 years. For next 4 years 16% annum means 16 into 4 64% of principal is the total interest generated in that 4 years. So total 64 plus 14, 78% of principal is the total interest generated in 6 years, which is given as 29250. 13 goes 6 times in 78, 2 times in 26, remaining 3, 2 times in 32, remaining 6, 6 times in 5 times in 65, remaining 0. So again 6 goes 3 times in 22, remaining 4, 7 times in 42, remaining 3, 5 times in 13. So 1% of principal is 375 means principal is equal to 37500. Option 1 is your answer. Which of the following statement are correct? Here, sum of cubes of first 10 natural numbers lies between 30, 20 and 30, 30. Here, sum of cubes of n natural numbers formula equal to n into n plus 1 by 2, the whole square. So, here up to 10 terms means n is equal to 10 here. 10 into 11 by 2, the whole square equal to 55 square, which is equal to 5 square 25, to carry over 5 into 5, 25 into 2, 50, 50 plus 2, 55. 5 square 25 plus 5, 30. So 30, 25 is the sum which is between these two. So statement A is right. Now before checking statement B, let's check statement C because here options include only two options, two statements. Now if it is right, then we can arrive an answer. Here 11 cube to 20 cube sum means I can write it as take the sum of cubes of 20 terms first, 20 natural numbers first. Then subtract sum of cubes of first 10 natural numbers from it. So this will become 20 into 21 divided by 2 the whole square minus 30, 25. 2 goes 10 times in 20. So 21 square is equal to 441 and here 2 times square is equal to 44100 minus 30, 25. 100 minus 0, 25 is equal to 075. 44 minus 3 is 41. So this is right. Statement C is right means so option 3 is our answer. No need to check statement B here. But if you want to know how to calculate it here, if x is subtracted from 1 cube plus 3 cube plus 5 cube to 10 terms. 10 terms means up to 19 cube. So just take sum of cubes of natural numbers from 1 to 19. Then subtract sum of cubes of even natural numbers from 2 to 18. Then you will get this sum. Then if you subtract 17 from it, you won't get square. But if you subtract 19 from it, you will get a square. Just take the factorization. No need to check these kind of things. Just take the factorization of 19900. Two sums of money are divided between A, B, C, D. The first sum is divided between in the ratio 4 is to 6 is to 3 is to 2. The second sum is divided in the ratio 3 is to 4 is to 7 is to 6. Second sum is 2 times the first sum. Who will get the second largest overall share? Here, take the ratio of A, B, C, D. First sum is in the ratio 4 is to 6 is to 3 is to 2. And second is in the ratio 3 is to 4 is to 7 is to 6. Now, here in first sum, total part is equal to 10 plus 5, 15 part. In second sum, total part is equal to 10 plus 10, 20 part. So LCM of, to add this, take the LCM of 15 and 20, which is equal to 60. Because in order to add these ratios together, you have to equalize the part. This is just 15 part and this is 20. You can't add 4 by 15 to 3 by 20. So you have to equalize the parts here. So this is 60 part. 15 goes 4 times in 16 and 20 goes 3 times in 60. Now we have equalized the part, but here it is clearly says second sum is 2 times the first sum. So 15 into 4 here is equal to 60 part and here 20 into 3 is 60 part. We need to double it. That is, here second sum should be double of the first sum. So multiply this whole with 2 again. Now 2 goes 2 times in 4. Here it cancel here and now we can take the ratio. 2 into 4 is equal to 8. 3 into 3, 9. 8 plus 9 is equal to 17. And here 12 plus 12 is 24. And here 6 plus 21 is 27. And 4 plus 18 is equal to 22. Now second largest sum is equal to 24. Means B is the second largest sum. Option 1 is your answer. A person leaves city J at 7 a.m. and reaches city K at 5 p.m. Another person leaves from city K at 4 p.m. and reaches city J at 10 p.m. At what time they both will meet? Here, consider there is D distance between these places J and K. And consider person J starts from city J at 7 a.m. and reaches city K at 5 p.m. And person K travels from city K at 4 p.m. and reaches city J at 10 p.m. Then here time of travel for person J is equal to 7 plus 5 is 12 p.m. and 12 plus 5 is 5 p.m. So total 10 hours. And time of travel for person K is equal to 4 plus 6 is 10, 6 hours. And here distance is constant. In that case, speed ratio is inverse of time ratio. Here, which is equal to 6 is to 10. Time ratio 10 is to 6 means speed ratio 6 is to 10. And I can also take 10 into 6. 60 kilometer as distance here. Consider it as 60 kilometer. LCM of 10 and 6 is 60. And here time of meet is equal to distance between them at the same time divided by relative speed. Relative speed is equal to both are traveling in opposite direction. So take the sum of speed, which is 6 plus 10, 16 kilometer per hour. And here we have to equalize the time. Here second person K only started at 4 p.m. So by the time 4 p.m., J covered certain distance. If J speed is 6 km per hour, then in 9 hours, J traveled 9 into 6, 54 km. So remaining distance is only 6 km, which means when this K started, J is 6 km away from him. So distance between them is same as 6 km or 6 path. So 6 by 16 is equal to 2 goes 3 times in 6 and 8 times in 16. So 3 by 8 hour. 3 by 8 hour means 3 by 8 into 16 minutes, which is equal to 4 goes 2 times in 8, 15 times in 16. 45 by 2 is equal to 22.5 minutes. Then 4 p.m. plus 22.5 minutes is our answer, which is equal to 4:23 p.m. Option 4 is our answer. The average of 11 consecutive odd numbers is 81. What is the difference between largest number and smallest number? Here,
difference between each of these consecutive odd numbers is same, which means these numbers are in 80. Then average of 11 number is same as middle number. And here average of 11 is 37 means middle number is equal to 37. And total 11 numbers means 10 gaps between these 11 numbers. 5 to the left of this middle number and 5 to the right of this middle number. So if you add 5 gaps to the middle number, you will get the last number. And if you subtract 5 gaps from this middle number, you will get the first number. And if you look at 1, 3, 5, 7, consecutive odd numbers, difference between each of these numbers is 2. That is, 1 gap is equal to 2 means 5 gaps is equal to 5 into 2, 10. So add 10 to 37, which is equal to 47. And here also 5 gaps means 10. That is, 5 into 2 is equal to 10. So subtract 10 from 37. So first number is equal to 37 minus 10, 27. And difference between 47 and 27 is equal to 20. Option 3 is your answer. The average weight of some children in a group is 45 kg. When 10 children of average weight 40 kg leave the group, or 15 children of average weight 50 kg join the group, average weight of children in both the cases is same. The number of children initially in the group lies between. Number of children, take it as n. Then n children average is 45. And here 10 children average 40 leaves this group. Then number of people become n minus 10 people. Now average of n minus 10 means here we have two conditions. 10 people leave the group and 15 people join the group. So I'll take common average as 45 here. Then here this 40 is 5 less than 45. So this decrease in 5 average is for this 10 people. So decrease in sum is equal to minus 5 into 10 minus 50. That should be equally distributed to this n minus 10 people. Here we are not taking the sum of average. That is, we are not taking the n plus 10 people's average. We are taking the n minus 10 people average. So when you are not taking sum of average, just subtract the distribution from this common average. Now this is the average of n minus 10 people. Same way here n people average 45 and 15 children with average 50 join the group. Then number of people become n plus 15. Then average of n plus 50. Here I will take common average as 45. And here 50 is plus 5 greater than this common average 45. So this plus 5 increment in this average is for 15 people. So increment sum is equal to 15 into 5, 75. So this increment in sum 75 should be equally distributed to this n plus 15 people. Also, here distribution we should add it to the common average because we are taking the sum of averages. Now here question says average in both the cases is same. That is average of n minus 10 equal to average of n plus 15. So here this term equal to this term and 45 cancel plus 50 divided by n minus 10 minus of minus plus equal to 75 divided by n plus 15. 25 goes 2 times in 50, 3 times in 75. From this 2n plus 30 equal to 3n minus 30. So 3n minus 2n, n is equal to 60 here. 60 lies between 55 and 65. Option 1 is your answer.